Blah 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 blah. Hello. I'm flying solo today. But I plan to get some things done, hopefully. Okay. We're gonna be taking a look at the enemy AI that I've been trying to figure out. See if we can't get it to dance for us a little bit. We're currently here, where they just sort of walk back and forth. I might try to refine the detection on that just a little bit, because once we get to a slope... Yeah. Although, I think Vincent actually already fixed that, so I can't really do anything about that. Till he commits. Or I could make the same changes, I guess. Because if he probably just replaced this with like a capsule collider 2D. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess the box collider does dip into here. Ta-da! I'm a wizard. You can tell we're full of energy this morning. Afternoon? Still morning, technically. I got like 5 minutes until it's afternoon. Now, there will eventually be an update required in order to detect the diagonal spade. Because currently the spade is not very spadey when he goes up the ramp. I know Vincent has a bunch of changes for these things, though. Kill, 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 kill. Kill, kill. Oh. Well, there we go. That's what I wanted. No hands. Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna ram my head into the bottom of this thing, though. Actually, I think he's slow enough he won't go up the ramp. Yeah. Alright. So our plan is to get him to probably detect the player first. Hang on a second, let me update these. Oh, stop! God, my hands kind of hurt actually from working all day yesterday and then playing the Wii for 3 hours. Holding that Wiimote one direction really does mess up your wrist. Because you gotta point it at the sensor bar directly. It's very sensitive. If that was funny, nobody say anything. Okay, so for player detection, we're thinking a raycast, I believe. When I do a raycast, I'm pretty sure I need to do that in a fixed update loop, though. I'm fairly certain it works out better in there. I think I can do it in an update loop. Since I'm using it as a trigger, maybe I should do it as an update loop. Let's check. Raycast 2D. Unity Raycast 2D. Update or fixed update. If you're using a raycast to drive other physics actions, such as applying forces, moving physics elements, visibility queries, taking decisions that depend on the physical environment. I mean, kind of. The last one. It would be making a decision based on the environment. All about raycast player detection. Okay, how about let's find the situations when you should use update rather than fixed update. Because I don't necessarily know if player detection counts as a physics thing. I feel like it could lean either way. It's a bit vague, so far, my understanding. Invert it using the tilde? I don't know what this person's talking about. First of all, there's no tilde. Oh. Layer inversion. That's a new concept. Alright, we're gonna do it in update, and if I detect problems with it. We will change it to fix update. How does that sound to me? Yes, it sounds good. Good work. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. I love you. Love you too. Someone's got to talk to me. Yeah, so we're gonna do this inside of Oop Doot. I did make a new raycast every frame. I guess I do. I don't think I ever kept one whenever I was doing the other thing. The 3D project that I'm working on. Sorry, I found that I have monsters to fight. This will take a second. Just a second. My boss said it was okay. Oh. Everything's like 7 stars now. How dare I beat the story twice? Bang. We'll have intermittent hunts throughout the next, like, 5 minutes. Hello, rabbit. Thank you. I feel cute. How are you doing? Oh wow, that was a pretty high value material I just got, actually. Thank you, RN Jesus. Look at this man, he is dead. Bang. I don't know if that actually showed up. You're doing alright, good to hear. I'm doing some solo dev today. My partners in crime today are out for various reasons. So I'm attempting to figure out enemy AI on my own. AI. Not the AI that's become so popular over the past few months? Years. How long has it been? PP. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. I've been like editing the same line. I need to make a raycast. Let's call it Physics 2D Raycaster. Physics Raycaster. Physics 2D Raycaster is probably what I want. Well, no, actually, I need to store the hit, I think. Raycast hit 2D. Now who's messaging me? I don't remember this person. Oops. I hope you're... Oh wait, it's Wednesday. It's the middle of the week already. Wow. Time sure flies, huh? This doesn't need a new, does it? No. I'm telling the physics to perform a raycast. That's why. Transform dot position. Plus 1 times 2, maybe? No. Plus transform dot forward, maybe. And then we'll extend it. I want to do like a cone of vision. I feel like I just kind of want to detect to see if they're on the same plane for right now. We'll keep it simple. So I want to shoot it straight forward. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to take their current position plus... Well, hold on. Why don't I just save this if I'm going to use this? Okay, maybe this should be in fixed update. But that means it's going to be asynchronous. Now, we'll find out. We'll find out. I misspelled vector. Wow, I'm amazing. Vector 2. A vector 22. Good lord. In front of enemy. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So that takes the enemy's position, 1 unit in front of the enemy's position, and then I can multiply it by like 2 or 3, I think, to get a good distance on it. That's an extra 3 units that it'll be. Well, if it were 1, that would be an extra 3 units. They probably better do forward times 3 plus position. Shoot, that means that I need to perform the calculations separately. And I can't store this out. Because it would have to be this, and then like this. Bow 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 bow. I hunt the chicken. I'm done hunting the chicken. Hunts don't take very long in this game. I feel like I want update direction to happen no matter what. So we want to see, this is going to be our first actual like state change. So So if the enemy detects the player, okay. How about now? Yes. Chase player, maybe. Chase player. Or, approach. Else, enemy wander. So as long as the player stays within the line of sight, then the enemy should move towards the player. Well, currently it will run the approach player function, which will eventually move towards the player. Currently it don't do that. Currently it just do nothing. But I can at least go detect the raycast. I can go test it. I should save first though. I think if I understand how this would work correctly, the enemy should just stop moving. And then as soon as I exit, it should start moving again. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Huh. Okay, let me do a debug line. Wait, there's no raycast being drawn. I didn't choose a color, I guess. Maybe it doesn't have one. Let's see if I can get this thing to color in. Please color in right now. Nothing. Interesting. Is it preventing me from doing it because it needs to be in fixed update? Let's find out. There we go. Else player insight is equal to false. We'll do the same check here. Pow, pow, pow. I did my first bout of Metroid Prime last night. I've made it all the way to Magmore, which is probably not super impressive to a lot of people if they speedrun Metroid for sure. But I'm glad that I made it there. Where is this raycast? Fine, let's win this detection. Is it maybe setting that to true the whole time? It's just always detecting the player for some reason? And not drawing the raycast? Okay, yes, it does think that the player is always in sight. Why does the wall have the tag of player? I don't even know where the the raycast is. I can't see it. Maybe if I print out the raycast's position. Come on now. Actually, you know what? Let me just interpolation. Wait, that's not it. That's the one. Boom bap, boom bap. Good, I did save it out. Alright, let's give this printout a test. See what we get out of it. Oh, why is the raycast at 5? What? Does that mean it's invisible because it's outside the Z range? Is it infinite? Is that what's happening? Okay. Transform.forward is a vector 3. That's also a vector 3. Okay. Ah! Good, the advertisement thing works. Wonderful. Can I get a position 2D? Is there no forward on this? Okay, good. That should be a 2D. Boom. Bow bow. Bow 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 bow. Bow. Bow bow. Maybe I just make a vector 2D out of the players or the enemies transform. I can do that. It'd be easier. There's gotta be a way to get a vector 2 for that position, right? I didn't get any tea this morning. I knew something was off. Yeah, okay. I'm just testing this anyway. There's no guarantee that I need to do this in the first place. Let's just see if it works first. So we've got our vector 2 now for the enemy position. Now, the problem with that is I won't be able to... Oh, hey, you know what? I should actually check something too. Yeah. Wait, what? The tags list is empty. Where are all the other tags that we have, though? These just default tags? Okay. Iwi. No, 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 yes. You know what, I should go ahead and use a capsule collider here. Why did it let me add one when I was in play mode then? Oh, it's because I added a 3D one here. I see. I'm just a dingus. Oh no. Deleted the wrong thing. Remove this component. Let's start it early this morning. Huh. California. Bitty pop. That explains at least why it's possible that the enemy was detecting the player the whole time. If they were also tagged as player. I still don't understand why we can't see the raycast though. Like that one comment that I read was saying I should just be able to ignore. I should be able to ignore the Z's and it shouldn't matter. Oops. Oh shit, I wasn't playing with stuff. Oh, the raycast is a pinpoint. That's why. The raycast is like a single pixel somewhere on this thing. But it's coming straight out because forward apparently is still on the z-axis. God, that's so dumb. Wow. I mean, I guess it is a factor 3. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, I got a message. Okay, so maybe I will use this then. You know what? I'm actually going to save this out as... private bool forward. Can I access this? Oh wait, hold on. If direction I don't know why I made this a Boolean. I think I was just looking at the one above it. Actually, I think this is 1 and this one's -1. That'll at least be a little less confusing. No raycast. Get up! Get up the hill! Get down the hill! Because I haven't told the animator to stop animating, he's going to continue walking forever. Basically. Well, this is interesting. What? What? Okay, well I definitely need to extend it, that's for sure. The raycast getting offset somehow? It's still the same position there. And if I come up from behind him, he doesn't stop. Gosh, I wish it was drawing it. Seems like it extends much further from the side for some reason. And I don't understand exactly why. Ba-bum bum. Ba-bum bum ba-bum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum. Ba-dum bum. Wait, why is it still affecting Z? It's still only affecting Z. I'm not using transform.forward anymore. Hold on, hold on. Oh, the draw line is only being affected by that. Because the draw line only accepts vector 2s, or vector 3s. God damn. This is stupid. Sigh. Let's give this a shot. See what happens from it. Wonderful. Still no drawing. Why this 5? Why this 5? I am directly writing a 0. Oh. I don't know why I did that duplication. That's not what I wanted to do. It's not what I wanted. What? Player errors. Oh. I'm gonna wait until he gets to the top here. Oh. Oh. Wait. That's why. Okay, so one's a bit too far away. Cause I can be right up in his grill. Although apparently, it seems that despite the raycast's length, it kind of feels like the raycast isn't actually the length that it says that it is. Nor is it beginning from the place that it says that it is, nor is it ending where it says it is. He just speared me with the whole length of the raycast, but it didn't actually detect the player until right at the end. Why? That has something to do with the fixed update? No. Could detect me at any time there. It waits until the very end to say no. And this one detects me all the way back here. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba. Actually, I should probably just multiply this. Earlier today, we got a sneak preview of some live footage of Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm super excited about. A couple of the developers. Well, I think it was not just the developer. I think one of the developers was asking questions, or it was an employee from Capcom. They probably something to do with either HR or something along those lines. I'm not sure exactly. They're asking a bunch of questions and playing the game alongside of, I think director. I think it was a director, an assistant director, and like a producer? I don't know all of the staff, unfortunately. Anyway. They played the game. They showed off some of the combat with the greatsword and the light bow gun. A little bit of sword and shield, I think. And lance, as well as heavy bow gun and hammer. There's one guy on the team that always uses the hammer, and only the hammer. It's pretty interesting. We got a lot of breakable environment stuff, just like it was in World. There are rocks that you can drop on the monsters. One of the bigger things that I saw was that you can pick up traps now. So if you put down a trap and then it doesn't do anything. Uh-oh, what's happening here? If you pick up a trap, or if you put down a trap and the monster doesn't go into it and you need to pick it up and run away, you can now. You don't have to waste a trap every time you're fighting a monster. Okay, so this is a bad idea, from what I'm understanding. Actually, this one probably could be forward. ×5 still. I'm a little out of it today. I apologize. I did not get amazing sleep last night. Mathematics. Why is it detecting the player? Why is it detecting the player right now? It shouldn't be detecting the player. None of this should be the player. Ah, it's still the player because I added the tag in play mode last time. That's right. I have to re-add this. And then reset this. Okay, nothing else is tagged. Got it. I think I tagged all of the children in my 3D game as the same thing as the parent. Still just going right through me. It's completely ignoring it. This raycast is not happening. I'll just do this calculation 3 times until I can see that it's working. Recast currently extends. It's the right X and the right Y. So despite the raycast's current extension, it's not where the draw line is. What is wrong with this? Why am I like completely beefing it on just vectors right now? This shouldn't be that difficult. This shouldn't be that hard. Am I stupid? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong here? I'm printing out the same thing that I'm using for the draw line, and that's the same thing that I'm using for the actual raycast. But for some reason, it's not actually detecting the player at all anymore. Why? I don't know. This is tagged as the player. Do I need to apply it to the prefab or something for it to detect it? It didn't seem like that. It should have just been the one on the scene. Did I ruin my code somehow? Hit.rigidbody.compare tag player. This is my own forward now, and coming from a vector 2D, the Z should be 0. Hang on, what if I... I didn't put this in. Because that's being cast into a vector 3 there. That timer is a little behind, actually. I don't know why it's so lagged. It's got about an extra minute. Huh. Got an extra minute tagged onto it. Why can't you detect me anymore? You were doing it just fine when your vector was wrong. But now you're doing it worse when your vector is supposedly correct. It's because it's inside of the... Oh, it is probably because it's inside of the collider now. So it's detecting the collider and saying, this isn't the player. We're fine. It's probably exactly what's happening. Alright. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Why is the camera so close? What the hell happened? Oh, I zoomed in. I must try to do this when this was thinking that it was the editor, the actual scene. Oops. Alright, we still have the problem of the raycast doing that thing. Where it's sort of randomizing, apparently, how far away the player is. It's brilliant. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? I know it's not random, by the way. I'm just being frustrated. That doesn't look any further. Oh. This way I only need to change it in one place if I do it like this. Why? What, is the player's collider over here? Oh. No, it isn't. So what then? So what then? Why, if this is my vector, this appears to be my vector according to the calculations that I'm making. And if this is now correctly representative of my vector, why is this the actual vector distance? Why is this what happens? What have I done wrong? Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Is it hitting a different rigid body? It's got to be hitting a different rigid body somewhere and trying to say that that's the rigid body that's checking as the player, but there are no other rigid bodies in the scene right now. It's not even hitting any of its own. It's definitely only hitting the player right now. Tile map isn't a rigid body. Oh, the tile map is a rigid body, actually. It's all a rigid body. Wait, is it possible that it's detecting multiple rigid bodies? And just picking one? Well, I mean, it's working fine here. Why are there two of these? Why are there two of these? Can I see the name, please? Thank you very much. Oh. I could have sworn I deleted these. I don't know why they're back. But these are in fact the ones that the tiles are currently based off of. Okay. I'm glad that they're in here. Let me replace these real quick. We're gonna get rid of the ramp. It's gotta be something with, no, I don't want to open anything. It's gotta be something with the, either the forward vector that I've made, or like where the center of the enemy is. I wish math was my forte, I really do. I always get so mixed up with it for some reason. Oh, yeah. I'm going to go grab a little soda, I think. I need some sweet, some sugar. Fill my body with gross. Oh yeah. Replacement for my tea. I wanted cold caffeine today. Subscriptions. Wow. I'm gonna have to thin some of mine. According to an email I just got, subscriptions are going to be $7.99 starting in October per channel. Looks like I'm gonna have to adjust how I'm handling things here if I want anybody to support my channels. Because I doubt many people are going to pay $7.99 for a subscription when they're trying to afford houses at the moment. Alright, so I've still got this weird problem that I can't exactly discern the cause of. You know what? I don't want this to be in this. Okay, it's a little more than ×5, but that's fine. It's going to fluctuate a little bit based on the current player's position, most likely. But it's printing out the numbers like everything's fine. Okay. It's not running into any other rigid bodies except for the player, so there's no excuse of, oops, it's hitting another rigid body first. My player gets skewered all the way from this point to this point before detection happens. Why is detection happening just right here when it's facing left, and just right here when it's facing right? A lot of things of like the distance variable part of raycast, but that's not what I'm looking for either. I didn't realize there was a draw ray option. I wonder what the difference here is. Draw a line, draws a line between 2 points. Draw ray, draws a ray with a position and a direction. Oh. Oh, okay. Draw line is definitely what I want. Because I have set a start and an end to my raycast. Oh, wait a minute. That might be a problem. Hold on, is that how... Oh, it was a direction. I don't know why I've always thought that that was an end point, not just a... not just a direction for it. Still doesn't make any sense though, because if okay, so it's longer than it currently is, and it's still only detecting the player right as they walk up to him. So what's up with that? What's the problem with that? Ay. See, maybe with the position direction, origin direction, it's like curved. Ah, yes it is. So right now it's depending on when the player, because of what I've got it set to, it depends on where the player is in relation to the enemy. That makes more sense. Which explains why it's really long when we get over here, because by the time we get over here, it's starting to extend a lot further up. Okay. So this just needs to be forward. Bow, ba 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 da bow. Hi. Wait, how did I limit its length then? I swear I've done this before. Right. So it'd be like that, sort of. I'll have to get a more permanent variable for determining view distance for the enemies. Then. Alright, there's our 5. Which, wait, this is draw ray, but... Oh, I figured it was gonna draw it as a ray, you know, like a really long... Oh well. It's fine, I understand what's happening now. Does Ray 2D, does this work slightly different from the 3D Raycast? Or am I just misremembering things? I think I might have been misunderstanding it when I was working in 3D this whole time. I thought it ended at some point. But I think I've just been checking the distance. Well, at least I understand it now. Oh, howdy, Locus. Sorry about that. I was looking at, I randomly got inspiration to see if anything had been heard from Team Cherry about Silk Song. How are you doing? If I haven't missed you, that is. It's a very slow day at work. Oof. It's a very slow day here, too. I've spent the better part of 2 hours working on raycasts, misunderstanding how they function. It is Wednesday, though. You're almost to the end of the week. Wait, I don't want to do this check here. I would do the check up here. Cool. I want it to be less than or equal to 5. And I don't need this. Hit dot distance is greater than or equal to, we'll say just greater than 1. Okay, no. Boolean, I guess. Oh no, it'd be hit distance. What did I just copy? Tag, right. Coworker's an older woman and she's taking a nap. Yeah. It's, that does sound like a slow day. That sounds like office work though, in general. I've seen quite a few people just sleep at the office. Even if they're not like customer based. But if they are customer based, it's feels like it'd be a lot slower, right? I don't know if you want things to pick up, but if you do, hopefully they do. What a cop-out answer, yeah? Honestly, that's the kind of day where I would, just kind of chill out. Go for a walk. Play some Minecraft. I know they probably don't want you doing that on work computers, though. What if I... You're welcome here. Although I doubt it will be very much more exciting, unfortunately. I can talk a lot, to be sure, but I don't know if I carry the hype that a lot of people are looking for while I'm working, at least, to get their energy from. If I'm playing a game, it's a little bit more. It's a couple different speeds. We're gonna mall facility. The department you're in today is just letting the mall fill in sacks. Oh, the mail fill in sacks. A mail facility. Sorry. So they're just dumping the mail into the sacks. I see, I see. You know, why didn't I just ternary this? I don't even need a ternary yet. Why don't I just do this? It doesn't like that. Oh. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, here we go. I'm just dumb. Sorry about that. That sounds like a... It sounds like you're in an ad break. Oh, there we go. You're back. Probably. It, does sound rather... It's like you guys don't even have to do any of the sorting manually, it sounds like. Which could take up some time. Just turn off the conveyor belts, you know? Here until 6? Oh boy. I don't know a ton about the mail process other than I hand it to people, they put it on a truck and they leave with it. So you're at like one of the bigger sorting facilities then, it sounds like. YouTube. I've only ever seen the smaller ones. I like just like a standard post office. Way too small to fit a conveyor belt. Although maybe it's like a big city one. I don't know how it would work in a larger city. I live in a small town. Small town with okay internet, thankfully. I guess it's kind of a medium town, really. It's just rural. I've always wanted to, Oh wait, no, that's luggage that I was thinking about. I've always wanted to ride on the conveyor belts for. You're in a huge facility? Oh boy. That sounds at least cool to look at. Although, I guess it's probably one of those things like, because you've worked there for so long, it's It's not as impressive anymore. Oh, no, wait, hold on. You just recently got this job then, yeah? Because weren't you on the... You were on the unemployment train with me for a while. They rehired you. Oh, okay. Well, that's good news, I guess. If you like it there, that is. At the very least, I'm sure you like, you know, eating food and paying rent. Well, maybe not like paying rent, but... Well, that is good news. That you have the job back. You have a job. It's good to hear. If things are... You know... They're probably gearing up for another holiday season, I would have to assume. Now that I think about it. Because we're getting into September here coming up. This whole, like, these last 4 months of the year, people are going to be ordering bunch of gifts, aren't they? I'm assuming you guys will probably be helping out with something like that. Alrighty, Lucas. Good luck with your sex. I don't think I need these brackets just yet. I'm gonna get rid of these to make it a little smaller. A little cleaner. I can adjust to the tree of decisions later. Whoops. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I wanted to give them a little bit more range on their site. Yeah. As soon as you break line of sight with them, they're like, oh, what? Hey, what? Oh, a player! Huh! I feel like that's good for a standard enemy response, right? Honestly, this line of sight right here. This is the distance between the player and the enemy. As denoted by this red line. All right, let's see here. Which animation state is the attack? We can mix up the wander later and have it be like a wander and a stop and then idle and then wander in a different direction and then idle and then wander in a different direction and then idle. If we really want to. That'll make him a little bit less predictable, but for a beginning area enemy, I feel like the back and forth is fine. Makes it predictable. Easy to move with, easy to figure out. It'll basically be a guaranteed kill. The sacks. These were based on set integer, but the other thing I'm going to be using is based on set boolean, I'm fairly certain. This is all assuming that they have all of these states too. Oh, you know what? I need to check. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. Okie dokie. Tabs have been reduced. Aye. Aye, reset. Let's grab wall slide. Crouching, crouching, grounded, grounded, crouching, dodge, attack, 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 attack is what I'm looking for. Really? That's not the first instance of attack. You can't lie to me. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Player, current action type, perform action this. Animator dot set trigger attack plus current attack. Integer in the player controller. Attack 1 or attack 2. We'll just do an attack 2, maybe. Hold on a second. The whole playlist just screwed up. I'll have to keep a closer eye on it. I thought I could leave it alone for a second, but apparently not. Apparently it needs constant supervision in order to function properly. Probably user error, gotta be honest, but... Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let's just put in a basic swipe for right now. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I wonder if I can... Well, I remember at one point we wrapped everything kind of on the like enemy's action timer, and we had that set to a full thing. But what if I want different actions to have different lengths of time between things? Because I might need to make it... I don't want them to all run on the same timer necessarily. I kind of do, I guess. So that they don't perform both two actions at the same time, or something along those lines. But I don't feel like detecting the player should be on a timer, really. Hold on, let me... Wait. Ah. Now I have to sit up straight. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. I'm gonna hunt a Banburrow. Give me a moment. I'm gonna wait for people to appear so I can hunt them. Person just appeared with a Banburrow hat. But only the hat. Everything else is just like normal clothing. So they're just wearing like a jacket, jeans, and then like like antlers. A Nordic hat. Not like modern Nordic, obviously. I doubt they would wear helmets very often. And maybe they do. I don't know. I'd wear helmets every day if I could. Protects my head. I guess if I could without it being weird to wear like a full plate mail. Wonderbar. How many hours do I have left on the Friends quest? Oh, 5 hours and I need 2 monsters. Yeah, okay, I got that in the bag. Oh, it's a heavy load of iron ore coming in. That'll be nice. I dislike having to farm for all of those materials like I do, but I know that they are trying to encourage people to purchase things in their game. Action timer. Hey! Let me wander. No, approach player is gonna have to happen per frame too. That's part of my problem here that I'm trying to figure out. Currently I've got everything sort of stacked together. And if I want to separate the attacks out into their own timer, we'll see if I end up with multiple timers, then I'll try to consolidate them into one thing, but let's see. I feel like I definitely want to have enemy wander separated out, because if I have a check for the timer here, I can't have that. I can't have that. I guess I could check it inside. How do we do this for the player? Do we idle with the set trigger, or do we idle with set boolean? Do we idle with set... I don't understand like the differences between these two right now. Why are we using these two? Why aren't we just using one of these? What's happening? Set boolean. Oh, so it sets the crouching to false here, so it turns off crouching whenever this happens. Okay. Wouldn't set trigger just... I don't know. I don't control these things. Let's search for idle. Animation state 0. Okay, so this is a set integer. So we're setting anim state to 0, and that should change the actual body to being in the idle state. I don't remember what our case for constants was. I don't know if we had one. I've seen them be in all caps before, but I don't think we're doing that. This is probably going to reset it immediately, though. This is going to look really weird. I can already feel it. Doesn't look too weird, actually. It does look weird that he sheaths it every time. I haven't given these guys object permanence. They run up. You always know that they're going to attack like immediately, so then you just yeah, shink swang swing, yeah, Kia. I just wall jumped off the enemy. Thank you for being my My tiny soda has become emptied. 'Tis a sad day. I'm sodant. Sodaless. Hold on, might get some line. Hold on one second.
Some movies can still do that. I don't know. No, I haven't heard about Visage. I like, and
I want to at least be able to respond if Moika says something.
Yeah, I don't like horror games either. But if I wanna get scared, then of course I'm gonna. That's where I get really scared.
I don't wanna leave him hanging if he says hi or anything.
Where I'm like, nope, I'm not playing this. No, thank you. Hey, when I remember when the game first came out, or that first year, Outlast.
I'll give him a little wave.
Or maybe like a second year or something. I got the
There
game,
we go. I thought so.
and I had like plans to play with my wife. Like this was going to be our instead of a movie, we were going to play that game. Though I think we played that shit for the first.
Okay, back to business. Ba 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 bow. Ba bow. Ba bow. So this didn't actually end up as what's the it seems like the animator can control whether it's in the process of actually performing an animation or not, which is fine. That's nice. I'm glad that it does that. Since it does that, I don't have to worry about adding my own buffer to this to try to control whether it's in the middle of another animation or not. So, with that in mind, I do want them to be a little closer to the player, so let me go ahead and fix that. Instead of 1.5, we're going to set it to like 0.7. Whoops. See how close that is. I might need to adjust it a little bit more, a little bit less. It's going to depend entirely on what the enemy is and how they perform the attack. This one is just a standard melee. Probably a guard, I would assume. Maybe you're just a normal guard, buddy. Yeah! Yeah! Hee-hee-hoo-hoo! Tickle! Actually, I might be able to put this at 1. Let's see what 1 looks like. I don't want him to be too close to the player, but I don't want him to be too far away either, you know? He's got to be within melee striking distance, obviously. But the melee striking distance is pretty far with this character, I think. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Whoa. Oh, you hit me. Oh, I hit you. Oh, you hit me. No, I hit you. You hit me. I hit you. You hit me. I hit you. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I am 20 months old.
Happy birthday, Hunter. Welcome in. How you doing? Why did he stop attacking? Oh, it's because I'm...
A boy enters chat, and a man leaves. The Prince Fade is here. Arby's, we have the meats.
I was waiting for it. I didn't know if it was happening, though. welcome in. Oh, hey, I've heard that subs are going up in price next month. No, not next month. October, by the way. Just to give you a heads up. They're going up to like $8. You want to redo some of them? I will accept files at any point. Although I guess, you know what, if it's an Amazon Prime, I don't, wait, do you use Amazon Prime? You do use Prime. Yeah, yeah, okay. Swing, swing, swing. Carry me. Oh, I've broken my player. Okay, there we go. Dink, dink. I need to make a an announcement on the Discord that that's going to be a thing coming through. I don't know if when they're gonna start telling people. Swing. Or I don't know if that email that I got was for everybody or if it was just for streamy people that do the streams. Oh yeah. Anyway. But thank you for the subscription, Hunter. Your money will go to playing video games with you, probably. It's only my subs. They're specifically targeting me. Subs are only $8 for this guy because fuck him. Trick. He's making too much money. This guy made $3. We gotta take him down a peg. How did he make $3 on a $6 subscription system? Well, let me tell you. Twitch takes half. Although I guess if it's more money per sub that goes to the streamer, I think, if they keep raising the prices. It would be more economical for me to just mail you cash. Probably. 25-cent stamp. I don't know what the cost of stamps are these days. But then if you're subscribed, you get emotes like spin. Ta-da. I need to add more emotes still. I always forget to mention. I need to start remembering that I have like hold on, do I have this installed? I do have this installed. Yeah. Like, I have BTTV emotes that are linked to my channel. They're not my emotes, I didn't make them, but I have emotes that are not Twitch. I'm going to have to start providing an alternative, I think, now that the subs are going up to such high prices these days. Water tastes weird. Although I did just have a Mountain Dew, so that might be part of the problem. Can you see? Do you have BTTV? I think you downloaded it, at least for the OBS plugin, right? So you should be able to see the pug, please. Otherwise, it just looks like text and it's very confusing. Oh, actually, you can see it down there, I guess. Also, you can see it right down there. My chat on screen shows BTTV emotes, thankfully. So it will be less confusing, I think. As long as I have the emote like assigned to my channel, it should show up in the chat down there. I think that's how that works. I'm not sure if it can just show any of them. Is Om a BTTV emote? Okay, yeah, it looks like I have to have it attached to my channel. Fair enough. I communicate like 50% emotes. Plus, then I have the ability to use the pug please in chat. Because I also have Cat Jam. Both of the gifts that I have on my screen at all times I can now put into my own chat. Technology. It'll still come up. Yeah, there you go. Because it's attached to my channel specifically. So you don't have to have BTTV installed. You have to have it installed to see it in the chat. But you don't have to have it installed to get it to work in my chat. The on-screen one, at least. Which is partially why I like having the on-screen chat. Because somebody doesn't have BTTV, they can see what all of these strange words everyone is typing. They can see the actual thing that it's doing. A doobie doobie. I don't want this anymore. Bam, ba, bow. No. Open the door. I've got some others, but I don't remember what they all are. Actually, you know what? Hold on. What is my BTTV stuff? I think I'm still signed in. Yeah. Nope. Emotes. Dashboard? I've got... Oh, I've got Kirby Dance. Or Curb Dance. This one's fun. Same with Party Kirby. There are a few of these that I need to, like, reconsider having. Just because they were from other streamers I was watching at the time. So I got Party Kirby. What? You know, well, hold on. Let's find out. Global. Or actually, oh wait, there are global BTTV emotes. Hold on a sec. Oh, that's where that version of LOL comes from. The original, it's not animated. Oh, did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. Hold on. Yeah, there's a shoop de whoop apparently. Interesting. I actually didn't know that these were a thing. So, that's fun. Bum, bum, bum. No, racist Kevin is not one. It's the I'm firing my laser face. It's an old meme.
Dr. 940 spin.
Thank you, Tufel. Hello, also. Thank you for the sub. It's very much appreciated. Is everybody's subs renewing, like, right now? The TTS. Honestly, twice in one day. This is I really want to get a little thing on the screen that like talks with the TTS whenever somebody subs or donates bits or whatever. I think that'd be really fun. I appreciate the support, too. Well, thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? We're talking about BTTV emotes at the moment. And how many of them I forgot that I had. I did! I did say that I appreciate. I'm fairly certain I did. At least. I think I said thank you, actually. But I do appreciate your support. Oh boy, lots of things. Let's see, what order do I want to do these in? I don't remember what I made this boolean for. So I will save it without it. That's a fast-moving thingy. That was from one of the channels I used to. That's Cotton Wings. You have taken my final hydration. I will save that file. I have saved that file. I've hydrated and now I will streach. It's been a while since I've been to Cotton's channel, but I still like them as a streamer. They're very interesting. They were an artist from Valve. Ugh. I don't know how long they were there, but they were there for a while, I think. And then they became a streamer and started doing a bunch of artworks. Good lord, Tufel. I mean, I guess you've got the points for it, right? You know, I was worried someone was going to do caffeinate today. I didn't make any tea. Hold on, let me go grab some more water and then I'll do the squats and push-ups. How's that? And while I'm there, I can grab the tea stuff. I'm glad you're doing well, Tufel, by the way. You're coming with me. to the kitchen. I might go out of range, actually. We'll see. I don't know how my faucet sounds on microphone. Hopefully it's not bad. Are you about to be heading to work? Ba-ba-da-bow-bow.
Redeem the most annoying channel points rewards. It's the Prince Fade!
You want to overthrow the government as a mod? I mean, sure, I guess. I can't stop you on that one. I don't have jurisdiction over the government. I guess, unless in this scenario I am the government, in which case, no. Oh, you have a vacation. Oh, nice. You're off. Oh, my glasses are falling off of my face. Oh god, my floor is filthy. I need a vacuum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am the government. No. I will never stop resisting. You cannot. You will never take my streamer key. Ho ha ha. Oh wait, I still have squats to do. I don't know what I still don't know what the proper form for squats is. You think I would have probably looked that up at some point? At least I can maybe form some sort of straight back here. 1, 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, 8, 9. I have to like watch myself in the camera sometimes. A 10. Otherwise I forget that I'm supposed to have posture and then I throw my neck forward like the nerd that I am. Caffeination is in progress. Once the water heats up. But for now I'm going to counter it. Oh wait. No! Wait, what were the results? It didn't actually show any results. Did nobody? I'm assuming you put points in yes, right? You think I have to choose the result? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh. Wait, was that a poll that you were doing, or was that... Oh, interesting. I've never seen this side of Twitch. It was a prediction. Okay. So that was kind of like put points towards which side. Okay, I did a poll this time. Vote breakdown. Let's see. All right, one person voted yes and one person voted yes. Well, okay. I think it's clear who won in that scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and end that one manually. That's what I was expecting. I'm pretty sure the prediction one is supposed to do that too, though. Oh, hang on. Oh, I have to choose the outcome, right. Wait, hold on. I actually don't know how this works. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So if you put points towards the thing, you get the same amount of points back? I think it then gives each of you a total of 30 points are in the pot, so I think it splits it evenly between the number of voters. If you hadn't voted in the predictions, you could have chosen an outcome. Ah, I see. But if I just choose... No. Then you both lose your points. Probably. Ta-da! Bang! Predictions are in! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nobody thought this would happen. Person has to chosen the option. He loses the points. The winner gets his plus his percentage of the total amount that he put in. Okay. I don't know the entire breakdown of it, because it's got to be like based on the number of people that... It's got to be based on the number of people that do the prediction too, right? So like if there were like 5 people and they put in a total of 100 points, then it probably, if it's a 1-to-1 ratio, it gets distributed out evenly. Or, sorry, they get theirs back. They get what they put in back. But then they also get... Wait, do they just get theirs back? So I need to up that so that if people predict correctly, they get points for it then. Hold on, I have to caffeinate first. I haven't been working on this game at all. This is what you do to me. Although I'm willing to pay attention to chatters, obviously. And I'm also willing to pay attention to friends. Specifically. Especially since I'm going solo today. My partners in this game jam are out for the day. So it's just me trying to figure out how a simple enemy controller works, basically. You'll explain it when you're older. You'll explain it when I'm older, sorry. Where are my scissors? Did I put them on the ground to get them out of the way of the Wiimote thing? I did. We're both getting older all the time. Time is an illusion. Alright, I'm gonna mark the caffeination as complete because I now have a cup of tea currently steeping on my desk. I had focus and then I lost it. So I'll mark that one off. There are two more. I'm gonna lose focus again and I'll actually be right back because I need to go. I need to use the restroom real quick. I gotta go take a wicked piss. Be right back. I have returned. You want your money back? I can refund things. That's not that hard. I've got to do it via PayPal, I think, though. I don't know if you... I wonder if Twitch does have something to handle that internally. That'd be interesting to find out. Huh. I never really thought about that. You're gonna go play Monster Hunter World. What you doing? Where are you at in Monster Hunter World, Tuval? I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm not gonna get distracted and go play Monster Hunter, unfortunately. I'm checking off a squawk focus. I'm getting back to work. It's not games time yet. I mean, I could, but I want to make progress on this enemy controller. We need the enemy controller to be somewhat usable so that we can start making other enemies. Although I feel like we need to design the enemies before we make them. At least some of them. We've got a few ideas, but none of them are for the main area. So gotta go talk with my colleagues. at some point and come up with some ideas. But I want this to be in some sort of state where they can sort of guide me through picking up the rest of it, at the very least. A little easier. I assume you're in-game, then. Have fun, Tufo. You gotta focus yourself. Alrighty, Hunter. No worries. Have fun at work. Okay, actually focusing now. This worked out really well. I'm glad that there were 3 focuses in line, because it took me 3 of them to get back to focus. Bow, bow, bow. Do-do-do-do-do. So the next thing that I've got currently here, let me go ahead and kind of redisplay what I've got working at the moment. I just finished getting the enemy to detect the player via a raycast. They will see the player within a certain distance and start running towards them instead of walking, and then they'll go in for attacks. Currently it's just 1/. This is just the sprite that we have for it, so I figured I'd go ahead and change it so that it was doing the animation so we could tell what's happening. I think the first enemy that we're making is going to be a little bit simpler, and the attack is probably going to be a little more movement-y. I don't think they're just going to come in for a slash. I think they're probably going to come in for like a ram or something. They're gonna kind of dash a little bit forward and do like a shoulder check, sort of. You just arrived in the Coral World. Oh, nice! The Coral Highlands are very pretty. I really like the look of that place. There's one point that's a pain to get to, but it's still really pretty to look at. Wait, hold on. I don't know how we're handling this. How we're handling damaging the player exactly. I'm not sure if we're going for like a signal approach where the attacker says, "Hey, I've damaged you." I assume it would be probably more like the player says, "I've been damaged by something. And here's how much damage." It told me how much damage it did to me, basically. Zoosh! Hello, Zoosh. Welcome in. You just want to get the higher rank. Made the challenge to play low rank only with the first set of leather armor it gives you. Have you beaten World before? Or is this your first playthrough? It is complicated. I basically just take that timeline and I stretch it out so it looks longer in my brain, but I zoom in on it. So like, kind of like animation, I guess, in a way. Where you're like, alright, I've been working for 3 hours. Here's like 2 seconds of animation. Minute adjustments. How are you doing, Zoosh? Did you get a nap in? Or are you still doing things for today? Actually, I guess now it's probably closer to actual night time. Yeah. I'm doing alright. Trying to figure out how to make the computer do things for me at the moment. I've got this little guy right here, which is an enemy combatant at the moment for our players to run into. These are default kind of things that we found in a package that one of my partners had. So currently he sees the player, he runs towards them, and he swings! And then he just keeps swinging at them in a certain distance. And if I break line of sight, he's like, oh, I guess it was the wind. You never fully beat World because the last Black Dragon got added and then you stopped playing. Are you talking about Fatalis? Fatalis? Stopped with the island. Ah, okay. So you stopped right before the grinding lands. I see. You did have a small map. Good, good, good. Oh, and you're updating the shop. Nice. I assume that's from con stuff. Updating it with con stuff, rather. I feel like we might need to take whatever our weapon is going to be eventually and kind of render it separately from the player, so that the weapons always appear on top of whatever they're swinging at. I only managed twofold to get. I managed to beat Fatalis once, and it was not easy. I had to RNG myself into a group with level 999 hunters to do the bare minimal damage to him. Oh yeah, you were there. Swing. Alright, let me start looking at damage for these guys. Oh, you also started playing World Zoosh. Nice. Did you got it on PC, I assume? I'm always down for a hunt or two. If the schedules line up at any point. I've started the game over on PC though, but I'm in Master Rank now. I had a couple people pop into my chat while I was live streaming it, and they kind of carried me back to Master Rank so I could start working on the last build that I was gonna get. I didn't want to grind all the way through low and high again. What weapon are you using? Oi, my shoulder just popped. I'm healthy. Ooh, oh boy. Still in the low ranks. Oh wow. Hold on, is my delay happening that long, or did I just ask a lot of questions in a very short amount of time? Insect Glaive is your favorite? Oh, nice. One of my buddies, Sean, used to play the Insect Glaive a lot. I think after a while he started switching to Sword and Shield. I've thought the Insect Glaive was pretty interesting. I thought about giving it a shot, but I'm a Switch Axe main. I just caveman my weapon around. Well, actually, so right now I'm a Charge Blade main for my current playthrough, but in Wilds, I will go back to Switch Axe and Hunting Horn, and I'm going to have to figure out a good combo build for him. You can basically fly with it, yeah. Oh boy, it is currently ads. Amioda! Welcome in. I don't know if you can hear me right now, because there are technically ads going, but should be. Long time no see, how you doing? Oh, here, since there are more new people popping in, I'll show this again. I'll wait until the ads are done and then I'll show it. Probably. I don't have pre-rolls, so it probably just ignored the trigger on you. I'm currently working on a Metroidvania themed game jam at the moment. I'm working on it with Michael and Vince. But this is currently doing some testing for just some basic stuff for it right now. The sprites, we didn't make the sprites. They are from a package that we've downloaded, but we're just using them to kind of set things up. So we've got, I'm working on this guy right now who is he's an enemy. It's supposed to chase after the player if he sees him. That's pretty much it right now. That's all I've got with him doing right now. But I also made like a test tile set that we can use. And now I'm trying to get the damage working. We've got a whole month to do this one, so I'm hoping that we can do some pretty good stuff with it. Some pretty cool stuff. The other game jam I did was a week. Welcome back, Subsi. Oh, that's interesting. Vince is actually doing the art for ours, and I actually he's been doing pixel art for it. And it's not bad. It's pretty good. I don't have the player character, unfortunately, that he's working on. He hasn't committed that just yet because he's working on animations for it. Also, thank you for the bits, by the way. I don't think I said that. Much appreciated. Ha! Wait, hold on. Did it not, it didn't text-to-speech any of these hearts, did it? I could have sworn bits were supposed to trigger text-to-speech. I can't. Can I put bits in on my own channel? I think I've asked this question before. I cannot share on my own channel. Oh, it's got, like, harsh red text for it. Can I pop this out? It's like an extra window? No, it's part of this. Darn. Maybe a certain amount. I could have sworn I lowered it enough so that it could be 1. I wanted people to play with the text-to-speech more. There's a chat that I go into. There's another stream that I go into where they have the same thing. You can do 1 bit and it'll make a little. They've got a little character on screen that talks with the text-to-speech. I kind of want to get something like that working too. I just think it's fun. But regardless, appreciate it. Bits and power up in chat. Ah, different systems. So it's probably Stream Elements probably has trouble detecting it. That's I think the floating has technically been fixed on somebody else's end, but I don't have access to it yet because it hasn't been pushed to our remote repo yet. We've got a repository for all of our code on GitHub, but it's not it's not accessible to me yet because they have not. It's still local changes on their end. Alrighty, Amiota. I look forward to it. Hopefully I'll have maybe something in the works for the little character that can talk with the text-to-speech. I'm not sure exactly how to implement it yet, but I'd like to do some research into that. I have to not spend the entire day streaming if I want to do that, though. So I'll have to figure something out. Currently, my schedule is work for most of the day, and then, at the end of the day, I play Metroid Prime. Which I'll be doing again today, probably. Do I need to get access to the player controller to do damage? Sounds like a dope schedule. I mean, it's not making me any money, but it's fun so far. I'm learning things with the development experience that I'm getting. And I guess I'm playing a Metroidvania while making a Metroidvania, so there's probably a plus to that. But it is so far I'm making a dent in my backlog, and I'm gaining experience that I've been wanting to gain for a while now. So I'm glad the schedule is the way it is. I'm happy that I have the opportunity to do it. Yeah. I could be in a much worse off position, but thankfully working for 6 years where I did gave me enough money to kind of, and also my parents did a very good job of setting things up. It's given me a chance to kind of take it easy and try some things that I want to try, which I like. It's nice. I've been working for a lot longer than 6 years, I gotta say that. I've been working since I was like 13. Bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Sure. Yeah. We'll see where it goes. My plan initially was, if nothing comes from actually making the games on my own time, freelance style, then at the very least I can use it for portfolio work that I can show off to maybe get a job somewhere else for more experience. Fingers crossed that still works with the way that the tech industry is right now, but we'll see. There's only one way to find out, I guess, and that's to have somebody else do it and observe what they do. So base. Okay, so there's a base damage function down here in actor. Player overrides it. It doesn't actually do any damage to the player, it looks like. It plays the hurt animation. Oh, and then it also runs base damage. Okay, so it is still doing this. This is still happening. How are things in the homestead, Amiota? Are they stable, or are things still as tumultuous as they used to be? Of course, don't go into details, please. But a general. Bap, 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 bap. Ooh, an engine app. Dip. Oh, my bot's timer went off. Look, links! Quickly, click all of them. I need one more monster to kill. And then I get a ton of iron ore that I can't fit in my pack. Can I... Tell you what if I need to know some way... I need to have some way to tell if the attack lands. I could have an extra hitbox for the sword, because I don't think the sword right now has its own hitbox. I think it is just sort of a... It's its own... It's just an animation. It's not doing anything specific for any detection. So I could have a hitbox that extends out here when the player is attacking, just to check. I don't know if hitbox or raycast is typically what people use for that. Hitbox sounds correct. Gonna lurk a while. Alrighty, Zoop. No, what worries? That's what my stream's for. That's why I stream for 7 hours a day. A stretch, save, posture check, and hydrate. I do actually need a posture. I'm crossing my legs again. Hold on, let me stretch first. So that I can reset my pelvis and my spine. Ugh. I could maybe teach again one day. I used to do stuff for Boy Scouts. I wasn't very good at it though. I would goof off a lot more than I would teach. Street Gen posture check completed. Whoops, that was the hydrate that I checked off. Well, I'll do that now. Oh, you carded one hit away from the kill. Was it your last card, or was it just one card? One card's not bad. I think my lip is split. One card happens every now and then, just from weird placement. Yeah, it does reduce your rewards. It does indeed do that. That's kind of a... it only ever does it for money, as far as I know in World. I don't think it reduces like parts or anything that you get. So as long as you weren't there for money, you could be okay. Yeah. I do understand the frustration with it though. There's been a lot of times where I'm in the middle of the fight, and I get like hit with an attack that puts me on the ground or stuns me or something, and I can just see the windup occurring in the background. But I'm just like, as soon as I get out of this, he's gonna hit me. Like that is, it doesn't matter. And then of course, as soon as I get out of it and I try to roll, he hits me immediately. A lot of the attacks you'll be able to tell eventually. Oh, this is the tile palette. No wonder I can't add components to it. You'll be able to tell exactly what they're gonna do. Big yawn indeed. I am not doing hot on sleep at the moment. Could I change the sprite at the moment to be a da 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 ba 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 bum 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 bum. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. There we go. I completely forgot about this. It'll catch up eventually. Give it a sec. There it is. I do yawn a lot. Zero, 1, 2. Wait, that's jumping. Where's walking? Walking is all the way down here. Okay, so the index doesn't necessarily match up with the... Wait, is an overhead slash or is that a throw? In like one frame, he puts it... That looks like a throw of some sort. There's the parry right there. This... I don't know where this texture pack was from, but it's really cool. The sprite pack. I'll have to ask Vinny where he got it from. Oh, there's like a down stab too. That's cool. I wanted to change this to an attack. Does this include both the foreswing and the backswing? No, it doesn't. Okay. So this is probably what I want. I can't really... I don't think I have a way to tell... Oh wait, maybe I can. Yeah. Here we go. I can just update the sprite for the default. This will be fine. Perfect. So now I can see about where to put this box. Boom, bam, boom, bam. Then I can extend Expecto Patronum 1.15 maybe will do me. Looks about right. IMO. IMHO. Blah, 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 blah. I wonder if I have it like this, I wonder if technically the player sliding under it will prevent the damage. Boom, bap, boom, bap, boom. Alright, so now I can, first of all, turn this off. Boom, bap, boom. Let's go in here and add a serialize field, private collider 2D attack hit zone. If attacking, we want attack hit zone dot enabled equal to true. I will need to know how long the animation lasts, I guess, in order to one frame's worth of animation doesn't sound like enough. So we can enable and disable the hit zone via the attack pattern here. I think this is probably only going to last for one frame. If I do it like this, I want to see kind of what happens. The animator's sort of handling its own thing. So that's easy enough to handle, but I definitely don't want to base my decisions for the collider off of what the animation is doing entirely. I wanted to make sense with what the animation's doing. Oh, hold that thought. Will I be able to see it when it turns on? Oh, well, hold on. I know one reason that I can't see it yet. There we go. It's not there. That's why. I was pretty sure I could see. Yeah, I can see all of these. So I should be able to see it here. If it's enabling for a frame, I'm definitely not seeing anything update in the inspector to tell me that it's doing that. So it's very possible that it is not actually doing any possible or any proper updating of those values. This animation state, but will probably not just be like an idle. It'll probably be like some sort of guard or, well, it might, for the first enemy, it might just be an idle. Since we're making our first enemy your basic, just kind of walks around and tries to do an attack when they see the player, sort of thing. Basic intro level enemy stuff. It's greater than 0. So it's like setting this back to this every frame because of the way that this gets handled. Since this is called on update. I wonder if that's a problem. Go ahead and stop that real quick so that I can make some changes here. Well, I'll tell you part of the reason that I can't see it, I think, is because the box collider is on. Wait, why is the... Oh, it is getting the collider component, but this is off. Hold on. Oh, well, you know what? That is a problem that I didn't foresee for some reason. But now it makes complete sense that it happens. Yeah, okay, I can see it for like a frame there. I don't know why that I figured it would flip the direction of the player. I could technically add another one on the other side of the player, but why wouldn't I just move this one? Let's see here, hold on. Unity, hurt zones, hurt box. 2D hurt box. We need a way to generate hurt boxes for each frame of animation. We've run into multiple barriers, including the inability to get the actual animation. I could link it directly to the animations themselves in some sort of like an animation event. That's possible. Then I'll have whenever we play the animation, it'll just turn the collider on when it reaches a certain frame of that animation, and then it can turn it back off once it reaches another certain frame. The only problem with that is I don't exactly know what all of the animations are going to be, so I'm going to have to base it off of what I've got right now, and then make it adjustable later, I guess. I don't know, can I apply animation events to a sprite animator? I'm pretty sure animation events are only a thing that I can do with the animator. Whoa. Alright, I stand corrected. This is not the way that I was expecting this to be set up. Any state. So we don't get to any state from anywhere, but it connects to everything. So I assume we go from entry to idle, and then this just picks it up, kind of. And then from here, we can go to jump, and then it goes down this into idle, and then we're back to here. Death to any state, no blood to any state. Parry stance, parry, sheath. Yeah, okay. So if we go attack 1. Sorry for slapping my microphone. That's a thing that happens sometimes. We go via attack 1. Can I add some sort of event to these? Attack 1 hold isn't what I want. Add behavior? Okay. I can't say just call a single function out of a script though, can I? I'll have to make a new script for it. Da, da, da. Yeah, okay. Somebody has to have had this problem before, right? Oh, hold on, what's this? Sword and hidden. Oh, there's an IK pass. For 2D sprite animation. Interesting. I guess it got access to the rest of this either via the sync or via having its weight set to 0, but I don't understand. Maybe it's just because it's a new layer. Perhaps only the base layer has to adhere to those things. Call function in on frame of sprite animation. I see another animation event one, but I don't see it in relation to sprite 2Ds. And I know about animation events, but I'm not using like a I'm not using like a pre-rendered animation that I'm bringing in. I'm using, well, you know, it might just be that I haven't seen this setup yet. I've used an extremely old version of the animator, not the one that looks like this. So potentially the animation events are still in here, just hidden at a point where I don't know what they look like, or their structure is different nowadays. Animation event. This Unity, this version of Unity is unsupported. Okay. Maybe I should include the version of Unity that I'm using. 2023. It's still giving me, it's taking me right back to animation events. I can't use those. I can't do that. At least not that version of it. You gotta give me something else, Google. Come on. Okay, maybe I take a look at this, then. The only problem with adding some sort of behavior specifically onto this kind of animation is I think this applies to both the enemy and the player. Which, while technically is what I want to happen, I guess. What? I guess it is technically what I want to happen. I do, like, both the player and the enemy are gonna have to have the hitbox appear. Oh, ads are coming soon, I guess. Are they actually, or is that messed up? Nope, that's actually it. Okay. Sorry, I've been idling on this for so long. I'm just trying to figure out if this is what I want to do. Hitbox. Turn on. Can I make this take parameters? Whoa. Okay. On state enter is called when a transition starts and the state machine starts to evaluate this state. On state update is called for each update frame between the state enter and state exit callbacks. On state exit is called when a transition ends. Okay, hang on a second. Not void, sorry. Relevant? Relevant. Relevant collider. Okay, yeah, so these are separate. Wait, what happened to it? What? It doesn't like that. It's got to be within the collider itself, separate from the actual hierarchy. Okay. Decisions. What am I gonna do about this? New territory we're treading into for me. I know this is probably simple for a lot of people. We quote 2023. Alright, so it's very possible that I shouldn't be doing this. Well, at the very least, I can swap this thing over to the other side. Ba-da-bow. I can't just make it negative. It's got to kind of orbit around it, right? Local position. See if I can get that to work like that, I guess. I tried multiplying it. If I multiply it by -1, that's just going to be a toggle for it going to the other side. I want to make sure that it's always on the right side. So I need to ensure that it's positive. I could absolute value it, but I can't because it's vector. This is going to be really shoddy first off, but maybe I can get it to work out for me later. Get shoddy with the body. Do squats! I can do squats. I like squirting. I'm a squatting fool. I can't promise that they'll be perfect, but I can do squats. Especially after sitting for most of my time during the day. Let's do some squats. Get over there. I think I'm straight. I think I'm back straight, kind of straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, I missed my chair. Easy. I guess it helps that I've been riding my bike a lot more recently, so I've at least got some leg strength. Thank you. Exercise is good. I need to go ride my bike again soon. Ooh, 1 sec. Sorry about that. I had a half sneeze coming, and I couldn't get rid of it. I need to actually come up with like an exercise routine that I can do. Currently, I just exercise if I happen to have free time and it's not raining, which it rains very frequently. So most of the time when it's sunny outside, I'm in here. I'm not adverse to the sun though. I like going outside. I better hope I like going outside. I used to like catch snakes when I was younger. And turtles. Good times. I caught a lot of bugs too, much to my parents' dismay. Will this work like this? I don't know if that works like this. This is probably a really bad way of handling it. If I had to make a guess. But I kind of want to see if it works. Wait, can I just negate this? Oh yeah, I can't do that. Good, good, good. So let's see if this does anything. I'm gonna be really sad if this works, because I don't want it to. That's definitely a better way of doing it, right? Oh my god, it worked. Although now I have the added bonus of the raycast for the player detection doesn't ever stop detecting the box collider unless it's off. Which means I think technically for a frame here, yep. Didn't think that one through, huh? I probably have to put these on different layers, I guess, yeah? Give me a second. Sorry about that. I'm gonna turn this on and see if it can detect me properly. Now that it's on ignore raycast. Okay, alright, yeah. That's what I need to do then. I could put an animation timer out. I guess. Can I check to see? Hold on, does the animator already do that for me? This is really gross. I really want to fix this. I really don't want this to... because this runs every frame. That's not gonna be good. I'd have to have like a previous check bot. That's not gonna work out unless I go make one, which I definitely could, but gotta be a place I can save this, right? You know what? I will do that. Oh no, but I need it to be updated every frame, though. I have to generate a new one every frame, because if I don't, then it's just gonna go over to his start position. It sucks. I hate this. I'm sure Vincent and Michael have a better idea of how to fix that. I will approach them about it whenever my brain is in a less addled state. I forgot what I was doing. Animator. I was going to look at the animator to see if it has a timer on it for this. Or to know when it has changed states probably is better. State. Get current animator state info. Layer index. Oh, hold on. I need to... Speaking of layers, I'm glad that it said that. I need to... No raycast. I don't understand what layer index it's asking for exactly. Length. So I have how long that state lasts, which I assume is the total number of frames. That's not gonna work for if I need this to only work for a certain smaller number of frames than the full length, I guess. Unless I can specifically pinpoint the amount of time when those frames are happening. Hold on, let me look up get current animator state info. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-ba-ba-bum. The layer index. Wow. What is it? It literally just says that the layer index is the layer index. What does it do? What is it for? Why is it here? That's not helpful. I don't... Layer index. Okay, that's one, that's two. That's it. They don't mention it anywhere else. They just say that it is the layer index. Okay. I assume it means overall layer, like this layer index. So I'm telling it default right now, which sounds right so far. I don't know why I terminated this line. I'm not entirely done with this. This needs to be a constant, though, I assume. I want this, but I want to get the linked information and have it stored somewhere so that I can just access it whenever I want. So, I will probably pull this out at some point, but I will make a variable for now. Is it a float? Float. Attack state duration. And I will set this on start. Oh, it gave me double brackets. God, it like finishes my functions for me sometimes, but not all the time. IntelliSense is nice, but sometimes it doesn't know what it's doing, and it's very frustrating. Okay, so I don't want current state info, because we don't know what the current state is. State ID. This returns a boolean of has state. Can I not get a state? That is, I would like to specify the state that I want to get. Deprecated. Alright, Unity 2023, get animator state. I can only get the current state info according to this. It's possible to get a list of states. Runtime animator controller dot animation clips. That returns the clips, not the states. I want the states. Is that possible? I suggest if you're trying to get states in order to control your animations from code, you're using an animation controller incorrectly. Good God. I just want to check to see if it contains this state. Get current state. But I want to get it when it's not in that state. Why is that a hard concept? I want to store information at start so I can access it later. To have something happen along with it. Perhaps that means that the animator is supposed to actually have some sort of behavior that I can link to this. Or like I can feed it an event or something. But if I'm supposed to be able to feed a state an event, there would need to be a way to get that state by code. Unless I'm supposed to do it via the animator window. Is for me? The onStateIK method is called every frame after the animator update. Animator.update method is called. It's typically used for adjusting the positions and rotations of an IK target. Okay, so that's specifically for procedural animation, which is cool. I was just hoping I could turn the collider on at a specific set of frames. Maybe the gods can tell me what to do. Oh, ye robot illegally trained off of millions of bits of data. What say ye? It's a good thing I'm using you for free, huh? .2.20. How to turn on a collider for a specific number of frames of a 2D animation, 2D sprite animation using an animator in Unity 2023. Let's see here. That is called the animator. This is I hope that it just like repeats the question back and then vomits information at me. Create a new animation clip or select an existing one. Add animation frames. Add a collider to your object. Yes, okay. Okay, so it's just telling me that I should be able to do it from the object. Nope. It's... Alright, it's told me... I must be going about this in an incorrect manner. I have to be going about this in an incorrect manner. It is currently telling me that the ChatGPT method says that I should hard code in the number of frames that I want it to appear for, and then when I detect that that state has been entered, then I start counting down the number of frames manually, which doesn't sound very right or intuitive. So there has to be something that I'm doing incorrectly. I can just go with this and just get the length of the state every single time I'm in it. That is an option. It's not very efficient, I don't think, especially if I'm going to be doing it over multiple enemies. If I were going to be doing something like this, I would rather save this out into, you know, a text state duration. But can I set the current state? Set target? No. No, I already, if I were going to be doing something like that, it would have state in it. I can only check to see if it has the state. For state normalized time. Oh, well, that's deprecated. I shouldn't use it anyway. I can only get current and get next. Surely this isn't that big of a pull, though, right? Maybe it will be okay. It just feels dirty. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom.
Meowdy-do.
What was that? Who followed me? Garcia R. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dev stream. We are currently working on a game jam called Metroid Month, Metroidvania Month, sorry, in which we are tasked with making a Metroidvania in a month. I am solo deving it today. Typically, I have been working with 2 other friends of mine, but they are both out for today, so I'm doing it by myself, and I'm trying to learn how to set up a basic enemy AI script today. I was doing that at the end of the last stream too, and I got some basic left and right movements down, so now I'm trying to get it to be able to attack the player. Currently it can detect the player, and it can swing at the player. And now I am attempting to put in collision to actually perform damage on the player. So now it will be a bit more lethal to walk into range. And this will be our base script that we can extrapolate and make other enemy types, make things a little bit more complex down the road. Today, I think this is technically the 3rd stream that I've done for this month, but the actual game jam started last Friday, if I remember correctly, the 15th? 16th. I think it technically started the 15th at like 8. But we didn't start working on it until the 16th. So that's what we're up to. Welcome in. Feel free to lurk, just to hang out. The tunes will be playing if I'm not saying anything. There are frequently long swaths of silence as I just Google information or try to figure something out. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I'll need something to compare to the length. I'll need a timer. I've already got a timer to determine whether... I have a timer between attacks. But I'll have to have a separate timer to determine how long the collider needs to be up, and then I'm gonna go put a separate script on the collider itself to detect whether it's collided with the player. And if it does, then it will just deal the damage. Currently, I'm just making sure that it turns on when I want it to turn on. Bum, 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 bum. Duration timer? This is gonna be the same thing as the attack timer. This is more of like an attack. This is an attack cooldown timer. This is... I guess this one has to count up until it reaches... I feel like this is a bit spaghetti. I don't like that. Because this one counts down and this one counts up. Maybe that'll be okay. Wait, hold on. Once this is false, I want to reset it. So it'll count up via the delta frame information, which should give me the proper number of seconds in game that have passed at the very least, depending on the system. No, that should be real-time seconds, which should line up pretty close, if not exactly, with the enemy animation that I'm checking against. And I'll have to check that length every single time, despite it being a constant value that I can't get because I have to be in the state in order to check the state, which I don't like. Which potentially means I'm using it wrong, but I haven't really found any evidence of the correct way to use it. So either it's I'm looking in the wrong places, it's not very easily obtainable, or it's obvious and nobody ever thinks to ask the question. But I'm just overthinking. Which happens all the time, so I wouldn't be surprised. I want to set these to 0 just to have them at 0. Oh, last monster, here we go. I get a bunch of rocks for this. Perfect. Perfect! I think I turned that on by mistake. Did I save? I don't see it turning on at all. Did it save? probably gonna take longer to print out the duration timer. Hang on. Or rather, this one. I want to see it happen with mine own eyes. Wait, what? It didn't update. Why not? Not that. Stop that. I accidentally clicked something else and I'm not sure what it was. Hopefully it wasn't anything detrimental. Alright, I must have messed something up with the updating of this timer. In that case, because this never reaches this. Oh, wait. I think I'm going to have to do that. I've got to check that first before it gets into that return, because if it's in the middle of trying to play the animations, it's going to skip resetting it. So this timer is basically just going up forever, essentially. Turn it off. Tear it down! Ow, ow, ow. I still see it for like a frame, but also this keeps getting updated. This is a terrible, terrible way of doing this. I don't know why I didn't think about that to begin with. I'll tell you what. What if I... This is a bit ham-fisted, I think, of a way of handling it, but I could have this get set here to be this. So it might run this check multiple times, but at the very least I'll have a value that I can save out. And it should never be is equal to 0 until that enemy gets reset for whatever reason. Either they have a distance off screen that they despawn from, or they are loaded into the level for the first time. The first time they go to attack, it'll store the duration length of the attack. And then I just have it. Yeah? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah? It didn't work, it didn't work, it didn't work. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, I must not be seeing what I'm doing wrong. It might be a good idea for me to move on to something else and come back to this later with fresh eyes so that I can figure it out. My half-sleepy brain is also probably not doing me any favors. It's 4:30. I don't want to stop, so I'm gonna keep going. I'll have to switch gears. But I should be able to at least lay some groundwork to put something else in later. Might run to the restroom real quick. I think I will go do that, as a matter of fact. Who am I gonna upset? Alright, I'm back. Ah. Oh, whoops. Five hours working. Got a little bit to show for it, but not as much as I was hoping to have, unfortunately. Bow. I wonder what the MVM's progress has going on. Cat hitbox. That's what it's got. There was a really funny video that I saw. There are people in the game jams. In the game jams Discord that are into Risk of Rain. Or sorry, not Risk of Rain, Rain World. Too many Rain games. At least two of them. But somebody made a mod. I don't think it was them. But they posted this. Which is, they added a meow mod to Rain World. So you can press a button to meow. And I found that really entertaining. There are also custom meows. Alright, I'll focus. I wanted to show off the meow mod. Boof. Thank you, Tufel. Thank you for focus. Do I want to keep working on this? Do I want to keep banging at this until I maybe figure it out, or maybe don't? Maybe I should check to see if I'm actually even detecting the player for the amount of time that it's on screen. That might be a good idea. New script. I want this script to be named something involving detecting players and attacking. Attack. Hit zone sensor. Are these going into assets? Where are these being made? Oh, yes. Standard insertion procedures for a non-standard specimen. Delete. Delty. I think the problem that I was trying to figure out is probably more in the fine-tuning stages of things. As long as it can detect the player, I can then get it to deal damage. I would like this to be generic enough that I can cause it to be I can utilize it in both the player and the enemy. I don't want to hard code that it's looking for the player. I'll work for about another hour, I think, maybe, and then I'm gonna switch on over to Metroid Prime. I'll go get some dinner, and then I'll come back. Tufo. Well, I don't want to distract you, actually. You're probably in the middle of a fight right now. Have you been keeping track of the Wilds updates? Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh boy. Also, nope. Okay, I was about to ask, but then I figured I should wait. It's looking real good. I'm excited. I'm so excited to play Wilds. I can't wait. Once Wilds comes out, I'm gonna probably take a little... I might do less dev, more hunting for a while. I don't know if I'll full day it, but I'll at least half day it. For sure. You know what? I might 24-hour it when it comes out to begin with. 48 it. I'll do a big sleep right before it. We don't exactly know when it comes out. We know it comes out 2025 at some point. But we don't know exactly when in 2025. From the amount of push that they're giving to it, I assume it's gonna come out pretty early. I'm thinking probably like an April maybe. Heck, they could New Year's it. I don't know. All the early area stuff is definitely done. I think they're probably just tweaking things and maybe taste making and potentially adding a little ring ring. Oh, Vinny, are you trying to call me? Ah. Testy
Hello.
test. Hello. Howdy.
I'm good.
You're doing good. Good. How's packing going?
I'm almost done with my closet. Brings it back.
Also good.
So, but everything else should be wrapped up tomorrow. So, what got done today?
Today I've been working on the player controller a little bit more, or the enemy controller a little bit more.
Enemy controller. Okay.
So he was just kind of walking back and forth yesterday. I now have the raycast in, so he can detect the player. I got it set to like 6 units right now. So he detects the player. When he sees the player, he starts running. And currently I just have it so that he basically switches the sprites to be attacking. He's got a simple attack whenever he gets close enough to the player. But I am currently attempting to figure out the hitbox situation of how to have it actually do damage to the player.
So what I was thinking for that is when it attacks, it spawns in it would be a sprite animation with a hitbox. That triggers damage on whatever it collides with. That's of type actor.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking too. Have it. I was trying to figure out how animation states sort of, or how animation states, and how what the new version or the version for the animator of like an animation event would be. In order to do that, because I have a hitbox that follows the enemy around and it like basically stays where the sword is at. I guess it's also possible that that would be something that occurs inside the animator itself, but I'm unsure, and finding information on it has been difficult. So I've currently it's like turning on for a frame at a time because I'm trying to figure out how to access the animator via code, which makes me think that it should actually be inside the animator itself.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that jump stuff to work, but it's still not working.
That's fair. Also, Tufo says hello.
Hello. I think I said hello earlier, but hello again.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Where's...
That should work.
Oh, shoot. I can't find it in my history. What was the name of that website with the Discord?
Fugi. I put it in chat, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, in our group chat.
Oh, whoops, that's our DMs. No wonder.
Yeah, you weren't on the thing. I didn't want to call Michael if he wasn't available.
Yeah, he's feeling under the weather today.
That's understandable. There's been something going around. One of my friends just had a huge cold.
Yeah. That's the reason that he was. That's the reason he was muted all day, like half the day yesterday, as he started feeling ill about halfway through.
That's understandable. Standard underable.
Infinity Discord. Wow. God.
Added a browser source. Wow.
Look at it. Hold on. I fat fingered Control C instead of Control V. Okay, is this how this works?
Yeah.
Hey, you're so big.
I am so big. I'm just taking up all your screen. The thing I like most about the program that adds that is that it uses what I set for it.
Yeah. I guess
no matter
what
chat I'm in, it'll always use this one.
It's very nice.
Yes.
And I think if you don't have one, it just defaults to your
Discord
avatar.
I mean, I could technically also change mine on the fly too.
Oh, that's cool.
This was my old one because I pulled up the actual site, but I used my PNG tuber one just because I like it. It actually has work put into it.
I mean, the other one does too, but
Yeah. You know, I don't think I accounted
probably
for
varying
gravity.
degrees. Gravity's pretty important, I think.
Yeah. So I think it's doing.
I'll have to set one up for Michael whenever he comes back too. I wish I could
Yeah.
set people's up when they were offline and not in a call with me. But it looks
The
like
only person who can set it while it's offline is that person.
that makes sense.
So
Whoa. I wasn't expecting to follow these around. Stop. Stop. Stop.
where's gravity?
No, I know that I can add behaviors to animations. But I feel like that's mostly for procedural animation stuff.
No, it actually works quite well with if you need to spawn something.
I could spawn... Well, so I was also trying to prevent it from spawning a new hitbox every time. I could go with that, I guess, still.
You could also pull the hitboxes. And then just change the size of them as needed.
Well, I figured I would just parent it to whatever the enemy is, because they might be different per... It might be more, I guess, doing it that way, but...
Yeah.
Pulling the hitboxes does sound like an interesting idea to handle it. I think the main problem is I don't think I can, like, reference a hitbox with a behavior on an animation.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I attempted to do that and it would not take it.
When you...
When the moon.
Yes. When you you need to get it when you get the actual object.
Oh, I need to, like, get it via code, you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I
You
can
can't
try
drag
that.
and drop it in. You can drag and drop in like prefabs. I believe also the behavior scripts are set up differently. They're not labeled as mono behaviors.
They aren't.
The best way to do
I
it is
don't
created
think.
through the ad reference there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I forgot. It gives me a bunch of comments. I made one earlier and then deleted it.
Yeah.
And then those comments will tell me what things do. You'd think they'd have a drop-down menu for creating a new C# script that specifies what it's for. So that you could say, oh, this is going to be an animation behavior. And it'll just fill it.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, they do not have that.
Okay. Yeah, the reason why it's not working is in fact because of gravity.
I just wanted to go in the right folder.
Where I need Desmos again.
Math? In my
Yes.
house? Good work. Getting reacquainted with all this math in such a short period of time is... I put the script in the sprite. It, make brain go ouch.
Yeah.
After I move this script 20 times, we will be in the correct location. There we go. Mac is online. Ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop. has a lot of things on my screen, but not nearly enough. Oh, I just remembered. I don't actually need to keep the browser open in order to keep the sprites. Oh, it spawned monsters just outside of the range. Of course it did.
Oh.
Bum, bum,
Like
bum.
monsters. Minecraft.
Yeah, it spawned monsters. That's for my EXP farm.
Oh yeah, speaking of Minecraft, I finally linked up Jesus's nether portal with my own through a railroad. Or a railway. So it's easy to get back and forth between the two.
Nice, nice, nice.
So
I dug a really big hole.
I saw.
I regret making it a spiral staircase.
Oh.
That was you should have seen. I basically the only thing I do when I get into Minecraft is just dig really big holes. I'm like a guy at the beach. I was on a friend's server, Hunter, and we were trying to build our houses, and I was trying to be kind of sneaky about building mine. So I was gonna make it really, really big, but have the entrance be really, really small. So it was just like this little hut that you went into, and then you'd take an elevator down, and it was supposed to open up in this giant cavern that I was gonna furnish out. But we kind of fell off of the game. So I just had a really, really big empty hole. It was enormous. And it went outside of, like, he had like a kingdom fence that he had made too, but it didn't work out. It went outside of that.
So you were the smuggler lord.
Basically. I mean, he wasn't happy that it went outside of the gate, but I'm like, it's underground. No one's gonna know. Like, why do you care?
Yeah.
He's listening right now. Why did you care? I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but he wasn't happy about it. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
Why did I type this? Well, actually, I don't need to do this for the link. The state, I don't think. I can do that over the update. Why is everything commented out like this?
Because it provides a template, and sometimes you don't need all of them.
Fair, I guess. Okay. I
That.
can try to get the collider, I guess, but how am I supposed to access the hierarchy from here?
Basically, you would spawn it in that whatchamacallit. You'd spawn in the collider in that script.
Inside the behavior script?
Yes.
Okay, and I assume it's not linked with the enemy then, it's just in the spot that it needs to be.
Actually, you can get the animator. The animator right there. In the thing. That should give you access to what it is currently attached to. So if you type in animator.gameObject.
Oh.
That gives you the game object it is currently... The animator that is playing this behavior is currently attached to.
Oh,
And then you can just traverse from there.
Oh, well, it is a game object. Get components. No. Well, yes, actually. Then I can get the enemy controller. Oh, this is much better. This is so much nicer than handling it the way that I was. I was like making a timer and trying to figure out how to get the length on a specific frame so that I could store it for the rest of time.
Oh, that's fun. That's what I tried to do in like the last few days of of the place we used to work. Is because animation events are a pain in my butt.
They kind of work out. In my project that I made for them, I used animation events, but we were also in really, really old Unity, so we kind of had to in order to get something like that to work.
Okay.
I
Gravity is
kinda
not
like
as
animation
strong
events.
as I thought it was.
I'm not completely adverse to animation events. I thought they were okay, but they're not the best way to implement things for sure.
No.
They are an intuitive way to implement things, I think, but they aren't very efficient. I did like that they would allow you to do things over specific frames. Like if you just needed this, if I just needed this collider to pop up for a specific set of frames within this state that I'm in, if I was using the animation event, I could do that. But
yeah, you could
I can
also
do
use
that
the
via code,
on state
too.
update because the animation state info gives you the normalized time.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't saying like I'm going to do that now. I'm saying saying more like
No, I know. I'm just
That
I
is-
was also saying that it's possible to do here.
yeah.
All right. Pray to God I got the gravity correct this time. My math relations.
Gravity. A gravity.
The answer is very much no.
That gravity isn't correct, or that it's
That whatever the hell gravity says it is, I have no idea what that actually means.
oh. I'm pretty sure that Unity measures it in like the standard units, like acceleration.
Yeah, no,
meters
but
per second
it has
squared.
It has a gravity scale on it, and it says at 1.5. So I thought, oh, the gravity affecting on this thing is 9.8 times 1.25. right?
That's what I
But
would
apparently that's not the case.
think. Oh, I see.
It's just getting this math formula down really is the biggest thing. Project settings, physics, 2D. Yeah, we have negative 9.81 as our gravity. Now let's see what gravity scale actually does.
Ah, I duplicated a line. Oops. Because you remember I went through that whole gravity test at one point?
Yeah.
That was not a good time.
In
it
physics
was-
B, the gravity is below studying in physics B class, but you cannot control the.
Although that was in
proportion of
3D, I don't know about
gravity
2D.
applied to Object. In also control. Fine character turning off its gravity rather than simulating forces. Okay.
Yay. get rid of
Linear
all of these.
velocity.
I don't like it. What do I want to do for dinner tonight?
Food.
Correct. I've been sustaining myself off of peanut butter and jelly sandwiches recently. And pizza.
That's understandable.
Like a healthy, growing adult boy.
I'm doing this wrong. I'm taking everything as meters per second, not
Meters per second squared?
160. Yeah. Not 1/60th of it for the frames. Let's take this and then multiply it by time delta time.
Yeah! Alright, so let's take this and multiply it by time dot delta time.
Pretty much.
I was originally talking about something that I was doing, but I want to. Can I store my own version of this clay, or do I need to?
That's up to you.
Yeah, I do, because I want to turn it off after. Collider 2D. Attack. Collider. Attack! Psychic attack!
No,
Peepus.
I could always clamp the value.
Why are these line endings in spaces? What is wrong with you, Unity? Why would you auto-generate spaces as your line endings? Terrible. Sorry, not line endings, the line separators, though. White space. I'm gonna rewrite every script to use tabs. I'm surprised I haven't had my Git yell at me because my line endings were different, though. Heck, that happened in my own project, and I don't know how. I was the only one working on that.
It is. I know that sometimes Git likes changing line endings, just like Azure likes changing line endings.
I don't know what the purpose of setting them is then, if it's just gonna do it, and I don't know how it decides when it's gonna do it. It seems arbitrary.
Yeah.
I think if it's mixed, it might do it, but I don't know how to get it unmixed. I just press enter, man. That's all I do.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh, I want to actually. First, I want to attack collider dot enabled is equal to place. And then I want to p on state update. Maybe I do need a timer. State info dot Higaga. I did have to take the collider that I'm using for this and change the layers for it because the raycast that I was using to detect the player was detecting the collider for the attack. And it's just like, well, I'm done now. I've done an attack. It's time to stop looking for the player.
Oh, I had that happen to me earlier. Like earlier in this project.
Oh,
What was it?
I'm sure it was something for
was...
like wall collision or something like that.
Yeah, I was basically trying to see if a box collider overlapped with something. But whenever I did it, it would overlap with the box collider. I was trying to check that to see if anything was overlapping it. So it always would return true.
That is the exact same. I had a while at the beginning today, and my raycast was just screwing up. But it was because I didn't understand raycasts, actually. For some reason, I thought that you could define the endpoint for the raycast. No. It don't do that. I want to show your nickname, I guess? Hold on, what is your nickname? Oh wait, we're in a DM call. It's just your name.
Should be my username.
Yeah.
It is just me.
Global nickname, maybe?
Okay.
Global, I'll just do global at username, maybe.
You could do show nicknames or global at username. That works too.
Yeah, I wanted to like see them before I did it, just to know whether it was gonna show anything that I didn't want.
That's fair.
Oh, it didn't actually show the nickname. Do I have to copy it back in? No, that is the same input. Huh. Interesting. It's not actually showing the name of a view. Oh well. I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, it's okay.
I was hoping I.
What the?
Did you mess up gravity again?
No, I hit a wall after jump. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is fun. I think I've got it. I think it's also with the with how I'm applying these forces and whatnot.
Oh.
It's still not right, but I think I know why now. But if you jump into this corner.
Oh, are you streaming it?
Yeah. So if you jump into this corner here, if I click the game.
Whoa! Yay!
So if I believe actually if I jump into this corner.
Are you like stuck inside the wall and then forcibly ejected or something?
Yeah, something like that. Because I was trying to
Gmod Brasdell physics.
Yeah, I was trying to apply you know, I'm just dumb. I figured out how to do this, but that's besides the point. So I have the jump force set to 100. So it's just I think the rigid body's just freaking out.
Yeah.
Because there's just so much force going into it.
Yeah, it's like putting the full 100 in to
and
the
it's
wrong
bouncing
vector
off,
probably.
It's probably bouncing off one of the walls or the ceiling. Because it's like exactly when you get into that corner, it shoots you out.
Yeah.
Because if
but
I jump
you
like
jump over
and hit
that
here,
spot.
I actually can't anymore. I mean, oh.
I think you're clipping into something.
Yeah.
You gotta be.
That's probably. Uh-oh.
Where's the ground?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I think it's a part because I'm using so much force. And oh, I know what's happening. I go to wall jump. The wall jump isn't affected by the same like stuff that the modifiers that it normally is. So I'm jumping with the full 100 force just up into the air.
That would do it.
So.
Oh wow! You landed on the rampart.
There we go. Ta-da! There he is. All right, but yeah,
it's
that
the
was,
boy.
That was the funny bug I found. And I'm just dumb, so that's okay.
Oh, did you think of a different way to implement it?
Oh yes, a way to implement it that would actually work properly, and is how it should have been done in the first place. But like I said, I'm just dumb.
I've been feeling that recently.
Get rid of that. There. Because I'm like, I want to apply the full jump force over the number of jump frames we decide on. So, you know, basically how long you have to push the A before you reach the max jump. I might need to slightly modify it, make it a slightly bit more because of gravity, but that's besides the point. But I'm like, wait, if I just apply 1/10 of the, because I have the current max jump frame set at 10. If I just apply 1/10 of the thing every frame, I should get a full jump. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to modify it just a slight bit because each frame is being affected by gravity, but it is working. Cool.
It just clicked for me why the animator that's in this can actually be grabbed. It can grab the game object, and I just remembered that it was a component.
Yeah, I feel that.
Those 4 or 5 hours of sleep are coming back to me now.
Try. I'll try increasing it by 1.5 times.
Okay, so I think I might still need to do a timer.
Okay, 1.25. 1.5 is a bit much. Let's try 1.25.
Bum bum bum. Beep 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 beep.
Okay, that's I think around where we want it. Yeah, that's. I think it's a bit higher than the old jump, but that's fine.
Is this gonna get called on the player too?
If you're using the same animator, yes.
Yeah.
That explains it. So I figured out what's causing that remember how you can like slide up, like jump up ramps?
Yes. Yeah, you're like float above it.
I figured out what causes it.
What's
Because
that?
it doesn't actually label you as grounded until you're in the falling animation. So if you jump like into so you're going up. If you jump into a ramp, you'll float upwards.
Okay.
Like if you have upwards momentum while you hit the ramp, you'll just float upwards.
Oh, interesting. So it's. I mean, but it's the collider's still on the ground, though, right?
Well, it doesn't check if the collider's on the ground until after it says that it's falling.
Ah.
Yeah, because it checks if it's. Oh. Yeah. I think it might also be a animator issue. Actually, I do think it's an animator issue. I don't think there's a state to get from jump up to grounded from where it is. So I'll look into that later. I'm gonna have to go through the animator anyways.
Yeah, I looked at the animator and I was like, oh, I don't recognize any of these things. I can kind of follow it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to take some time, I think, to fully understand it. I know how flowcharts work, at least.
Where's Desmos?
I might need to make sure my changes are solidified. with the behavior script. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I changed this. I changed the hit zone variable's location in the script, and it lost all connection to it. Unfortunate. Oh, a message. Reference not set to an instance of an object. On state enter. CS13. Having trouble getting a hold of the attack hit zone. What do you mean it's not set to an instance? It's right here. Oh wait, get component. So it must be calling it on the player too.
The animator is in the sprite thing. I think your enemy controller on the sprite, or actually like the parent of the sprite?
It is on the parent of the sprite. Oh, that's a good point. Oh wait, transform.parent.
Yeah, you don't need game object anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Ah! Beautiful. That's not Unity. I'll have to separate out. Jeez, it is for like a frame. Damn. But wait. That stays around for a lot longer than the amount of time that that's going for. It appears... Okay, so it gets turned on at the start of attack 1. Currently. And then the next frame, it's off. But attack 1 still has this much to its state length. And that's what I'm comparing to. So what the hell is the state length? What the hell is the attack timer at? Oh, it's not, apparently. It just isn't. This isn't doing anything, I guess. Wait, what's turning it off? Hold on. Am I turning it off in here?
Can you go back to your script?
Ah. Wait, no, that's... give me 1 second. That's what's happening. I didn't comment out everything that was turning it off inside of enemy. Sure. Interesting that it wouldn't eventually hit it, though. Oh, we hit it. Crunch.
Yes. I got some honey mustard Pringles.
Ooh. Okay, let's stop that nonsense. It's been a hot second since I've had honey mustard. Ugh. I like it on French fries.
I just like honey mustard.
Tasty hot potatoes. Oh no. I caused problems. Run, 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 run. Attack. Attack. Oh, it just never goes away now. That's pretty good. Okay, not that one. Greater than or equal to. Insert snake scream. Pliskin. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 bum, 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 ba, ba. I do like the state change for the speed increase that I gave him because he's just like, oh shit, there's a dude over there. I'm gonna go get him. Okay, nope, I have still not done it, apparently.
Oh, I thought it looked like it was working.
I
Is it
mean...
grayed out?
Wait, is it graying out? Here, hold on. This is a good way to tell. No. No, it never goes in here, I don't think. .046 is current. Oh no, that's okay. And then we're at 0.3, and now we're at 0.1. It must be resetting. Oh, maybe it's reaching the end of length before it hits this. So it gets to the last frame and it does on state exit, but this never happens. So this needs to be more like on state length minus a few. I'm going to have to add some sort of buffer to the end so that it actually performs the action. Or I could just have this happen on state exit like a sane person. Crunchy, because it's already calculating the time for the length of the state, and I don't have to do that myself then. If I do that, I just do this. Why am I like this? Oh, just the one. Just the one, please, thank you. Just the one drama. Okay. Can I get a unity? Can I get a duty?
What?
Can I get a destiny? That. That's the... It's like a slogan or something for Bionicle. I don't remember what what the actual thing that it is. Schwa 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 schwa. Schwa. Come at me, boy. Swing. That's the wrong side. Although it is appearing for the correct amount of time. Wow. Things are so much easier when I don't do them myself. Let me walk away for a second. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
Now I am back.
Welcome back.
I was back very briefly before I said I was back, but I forgot to unmute my mic.
That is fair.
The brain doth do silly things. Wow. I have been live for 6 hours. Good lord.
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Start the new rescue helicopter. Hey!
Hello.
Hi. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City.
Yeah. A man has fallen into the city. There wasn't a fever dream I had, right? There was a time where people were just taking that clip and like messing it, like YouTube pooping it, basically.
Hey! A man is being fucked over by his local government in Lego City. Kill the Killdozer. Destroy the town hall. Get your revenge. The new Lego City Killdozer.
Yeah, okay.
No, you weren't having a dream. That it was true.
Okay. I feel like half of the internet memes that I come across are just fever dreams.
That's probably a good way to look at it.
I
Then
feel
you
like
won't go
they're
insane.
over about as quickly as...
Pretty much, yeah.
Public... I think it's avoid. On... Trigger... Stay? On trigger enter. Well, yeah, because I'm turning it on, so it'll be on trigger enter immediately.
There we go.
Hi, boy.
This kind of peace is what all warriors strive for.
Yeah, I need to redo some of my soundboard stuff. Like I have this one.
Ronald McDonald is my best friend. I see him on the weekends sometimes.
Peter Poopy Toots. Pepper Pot Pete.
Yeah.
Salty Pants Pete. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I am definitely going to have this thing only do 1 damage to the player at the moment. Come at me, bro. Oh, the collider didn't go to the other side of him again. What?
Rippin' pepperoni.
Is it going to go to the back side of him now? Nope, it's just not changing sides for some reason. Is it not detecting the player? Da 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 da. Interesting. It is not detecting the player. Okay. Why? Huh. Rigid Body 2D is on the parent for the player. I am checking for tag player. Get component player controller. And then call the damage function.
Is the collider turning on?
Yeah. Yeah, the collider's actually on. It's just not detecting that the player is getting hurt. Wait,
You
hold on.
might need to put a rigid body. Oh yeah, you do need to put a rigid body on the thing that it's detecting, unless it's a trigger. I think even still trigger, you might need to put a rigid body on it and set it to static.
Oh, really? In order to detect a rigid body, I have to have a rigid body?
Yeah. Well, to detect anything, you need to have a rigid body and have a triggering code.
Oh, this is a box. It's a box collider trigger that I was using.
Yeah. If Unity, for some reason, only does it when you have a rigid body attached to the code that is triggering.
Weird. I wonder why it didn't add one. I feel
Oh,
like
because you don't need it.
Wait.
But if you want to detect something.
I don't think it's like that in my 3D one. I'm pretty sure they're just colliders. Hold on. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to open up 2 Unities. Let's see how badly my... see how badly my, my stream tanks from rendering. Probably should have opened my upgrade test instead of this one. Oh well. This is taking a while. Just want to check an object. Don't tell me something's corrupted again. Oh no, it's actually doing things. Never mind.
Unity just like stuff.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Look at all that good lighting. Player detection zone. Yeah, player detection zone is just a box collider trigger. And it detects the player's rigid body, I'm pretty sure.
Actually, go back to your script. The one that you're checking the trigger. You need on trigger enter 2D.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Make sure it's the right. I don't know if it's capital D or lowercase d.
I think it's capital.
If
Maybe
you
not.
control
the Unity
space.
message has incorrect signature.
If you backspace to just on trigger enter, and you hit control space. It should pull up the IntelliSense.
Change signature. Okay, hold on. What if I instead do... What?
IntelliSense should be popping up.
Yeah, it certainly should be.
Get rid of the public void. Well,
Let me comment this out real quick. That might be messing part of it up. There we go.
don't type in the public void. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, so it was capital D. For dag nabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, and they
Yeah.
changed it from other to collision. For some reason.
I don't know why I thought of that. I don't know why I didn't think of that first.
I didn't realize they had separated those, but I guess I should have thought about that, considering everything else is separated like that.
Yeah.
There was an earlier period where I was trying to get, when I was trying to do the raycast stuff where I didn't realize what was happening, what I was doing, that I thought that maybe the Z was like causing problems for some reason, because the Z was different with the way that I was handling the raycast. Because
it shouldn't matter.
Well, so in a when you're doing the raycast, it doesn't.
Oof. Oof.
But when you're doing a draw line, it does, because those use only vector 3s. And I was multiplying things by 5, but I wasn't setting... I was doing something to where it was basically taking that 5, and it was setting Z to 1, and then multiplying it by 5, so Z was 5. But then I was like, okay, so it's affecting Z for some reason, but I had like 3 different things that were all using the same values, and I didn't consolidate them to 1. So they were all kind of slightly different. Hey, he's dead, I killed him. Oh, he's dead again, I killed him. Hey, he's dead again, I killed him. Can I move? Oh, no,
Probably
he's just...
getting killed too quickly.
Probably. Bum bum ba da dum bum. Death. 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 Yeah, I am getting killed too quickly. There's like a frame of him not dying. Oh, the frame of him not dying, I think, is the damage taken, maybe. Did it. Well, good to know. It works. Interestingly enough, the health value didn't go down on the player. At least not the inspector one, but there might be an internal one that's keeping track of.
There is an internal one. That's the max. What it shows in the inspector is max health. There's an internal one that shows current health.
Okay. That makes sense.
You chat GPT.
Initialize. Did you ask it a question?
Yeah.
That was a mistake. I tried to ask it earlier about the frame rate thing that I was trying to figure out for the animations. And it basically just told me to hard code it. It's like hard code the amount of frames that you want it to take. I'm like, I'm trying to make it dynamic.
Okay. Actually, that should be...
Boop, boop,
That's
boop.
actually what I need. Thank you, ChatGPT.
Jib it.
Well, because I'm trying to make a... So what's happening is that the jump force is being applied linearly, right?
Linearly?
That one. Thank you. So you basically do like kind of like a rocket boots kind of jump.
Mm-hmm.
Where you slowly go up, and as you get up to the top of the jump, you get faster. I want to do more of you gain most of your power at the bottom, basically on the first frame, and then you gain your full power if you hold on to it.
Okay. So it's less of a difference between the short hop and the high jump.
No, there should still be a difference.
Well, there's less of one though. It's
no, there still will be.
Okay.
Because you're going to only gain about 50% of your max velocity from the first, only a short push. Maybe up to like 60%, really, from a quick push. Yeah. So. But I'll put it in, see how it feels, because you want to basically, because he's pushing off from the ground, you don't want it to be such a little force kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess
you
so.
want it to feel like he's pushing off the ground, not like he ignited his rocket boots. Not like he ignited some rocket boots and just kind of. So, let me put this in and we'll
Parabola.
Oh, it's actually logarithmic, but yeah.
Oh, all right. 6 o'clock. I think I might do a commit. You're committing something right now, right?
Not right. As soon as I get this thing tested, I'll commit it.
Okay. Since I've got the enemy attack in, I will go ahead and make that commit. Where's my task list? Oh, there it is. Why can't I ever find this?
Right? Desmos.
Desmos. D-nut.
F.
Actually, I guess if I'm gonna implement the enemy taking damage, well, I could do that upon a keystroke, I guess, but I probably wouldn't hurt to go ahead and implement the player's sword hitbox. Boom, 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 boom.
Alright, let's see how that works.
Oh, there's something that I want to probably clean up a little bit too.
What's up?
So currently, the way that I'm handling moving the hitbox for the sword to the other side is I'm taking, if it's facing right, I'm taking the absolute value of the X position, and then I'm making a new vector. And if he's facing left, I'm just making whatever the local X position negative. And then making a new vector out of it. I feel like there's probably a better way to handle this. But it didn't come to me immediately. Let me get that out of the way. Because I figured we only really want to affect the X anyway. I probably could just set the X instead of the whole local position.
No, you can't.
Oh, can I not do
On
that?
transform vectors.
Let's give it a shot just to see. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I remembered that being the case.
This summer, a boy enters chat and a man leaves. The Prince Fade is here. Arby's, we have the beats.
Hello, Hunter. Welcome back. How does it feel to be sponsored by Arby's? You know, if they would give me their sandwiches, I would definitely eat them and like on stream show them off. Alternatively, if they gave me cash, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be opposed. Who's that blink? Who, Arby? Oh, Vinny?
Hello! It is I.
He is one of the,
Infinity 966.
Yes. He's working on the Metroidvania with me, and he is a friend and an old coworker. Have you told him about Vimy? I have not told him about Vimy. Well, I loosely told him about Vimy.
What?
It was an old D&D character I had.
Oh. Okay.
He was a dragonborn named Vimtum Djil. But, he had to say, like, his full name every single time. But everybody else didn't like that, so they called him Vimy instead. Or Anti-Vax. That's a good one, too. I don't remember how that one came about.
Okay. Okay, there is going to have to be some slight changing of how the jumping works for this. I think it's a too short of a time. The frames are too short for it to do anything. So
you
it's
think
still
what
it's still feeling like rocket boots. And I think that's just a time scale thing. So
Is gravity and the gravity acceleration not affecting it? To like
I
slow it
don't.
down?
Well, the thing is I think the acceleration is being applied over too short of a time.
Oh.
If that makes sense.
What if you?
I was gonna do it every other frame and see how that worked.
Yeah.
That's just a simple boolean. I switch on and off every other frame. You're holding down the button. Actually, I'm gonna make it an int because then I can increase the int I'm looking for to even like further the frames.
Oh. Right, I was making a commit. That's what I was doing. I forgot.
It's like someone just had to be proudly sponsored by Arby's.
Yeah.
You.
In this framework.
You get time delta time.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if we actually get access to ticks. We get frames.
yeah, we get frames, and it's not on fixed update.
So every time your computer monitor or whatever you have plugged in goes to the next frame, we know how much time that took, basically. Although that still sounds like it works for what you're talking about, Hunter. This gravity would be frame rate dependent. Yep. Well, we can mitigate it by using the time.delta time though. So it should take relatively the same time to regardless of what your frame rate is.
Yeah, but not the way this works. Because we're modifying the velocity directly of the body, and then of the rigid body, and then the rigid body then internally applies the time.delta time for how fast it should and how far it should.
Oh.
The rigid body internally does all the gravity calculations, the time.delta time calculations. We're just telling it, hey, you need to go this velocity.
Wait, I need to make sure I've saved everything first. Give me 1 second to actually get this done. I'm gonna lose my mind. Half the gravity instead of every other frame.
Yeah, I don't have access to the. I don't want to change the gravity just because it works fine. Because it would affect everything else in the game. It's just a matter of how the force is applied to the velocity that allows the basically one, let's call it jump frame of velocity to take effect for longer than one frame. Did I explain that correctly?
I'm not 100% sure. I'm single braining it right now.
Basically, it applies over the course of so the character jumps slowly at the start and then speeds up as it goes. I want to reverse that, where it starts fast and slows down as you hold down the A button to get the extra jump. But what I think is happening is that because it's only being applied if you held it down for the full 10 frames that I have it set to test with, it's applying all the force at in 1/6 of a second. Actually, I could just increase, instead of doing that, I could just increase the amount of...
You said it was logarithmic?
Jump. It's revert. Well, yeah, it's an inverse log function currently.
What's the shape of that? An inverse log function. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, inverse log. Hold on.
Try that.
I want a visualization of that. Yeah, for an inverse log function, it looks like it would do just that. Start out slow and increase in speed over time.
Yes. So, but like I said, I don't think the issue is the function. I think it's the length of time that it's applied for.
Speed, I think.
Velocity.
That's
which I think is
like speed.
So.
I think the absolute value of the velocity is the speed. Like the magnitude of the velocity is the speed.
Okay.
Something like that.
That didn't work. Now we just get more of a rocket ship effect. Anyways. Well, I know how to make a rocket.
Start out high and then come low.
Basically, the logarithmic curve I'm using is the force applied per frame. So on the first frame, let me just show my math.
Give me those details. Crystal math, yeah.
Crystal math, yes.
Yeah, right. You're right.
So,
weirdly enough, oh, there we go. It replaced your stream with just a really big picture of your avatar.
So basically, on frame 1, actually, let me do this just to kind of get a better.
Too small. What's too small? Oh, this is just Discord. I don't think I can zoom in on this much more than I currently am. I can hide hide us at the bottom?
Yeah, you can do show non. Yeah.
Oh, it's.
You can also full screen it.
Hide members. There we go. That's what I wanted.
There we go. So, for instance, the first frame, 56% of the force gets to apply. The second frame, 43%, 2613. I just need to change those to prevent percent changes, but that's besides the point. But still, it should be, 53% of being done frame 1, 43% being done frame 2, 26% being done frame 3, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I see why you went with the inverse log then.
Mm-hmm. So then by the time you get to the 20th frame,
it'll be
in
0.
This example, because it'll be 0.
And that'll
so you
be
won't be
peak.
gaining. Yes. Well, it'll be the peak of your jump.
Mm-hmm.
Jump push off.
Oh, this is just for the push off.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, I thought this was over time as you were jumping. I was like, this is going to be a really rapid decrease.
No. The gravity and stuff is handling that.
Okay.
This is the application of velocity to the player. And that's all additive, so
it's 50.
I can actually plug. I can actually plug it into.
Or the velocity.
Yeah. So at the peak of the jump, hold on, let me just place
56% of the acceleration.
So, when the jump is fully complete, you'll have a total acceleration, a total velocity of 24.883.
Ah.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I think is happening. What I think is happening is I need to basically apply this function once per second, not once per frame.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, it's seconds squared too for acceleration.
Well, that's why I'm saying apply it at once per second, because then we get rid of that squared and it becomes just meters per second.
I haven't done this math in a long time. Oh boy. What gets rid of the square?
Applying it per second.
Oh, you okay, yeah, okay. I see what you mean now.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, at least. Like I said, there is issues. This needs to actually be. I believe this needs to be. Basically minus. Nope. Wrong refuge. Minus.
So you'll have to have like a jump timer, I guess, in order to track how much time has passed over the frames.
That might need to go first. Hold on, I'm just. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Oh, jeez, this thing spits out piecewise points.
Yes. That's not correct. But, something along those lines. This might need to be.
Whoa. What are you subtracting out?
I'm trying to find the difference.
Well, yeah. The difference of The acceleration?
Basically, of last frame.
Oh, okay, okay.
Basically, the difference change. But it's just not. I don't know. I'll have to return to to math at a different point. But yeah, that's kind of what is going on with the jumping.
Okay.
Basically, it's applying 20 seconds worth of acceleration in 20, basically 1/3 of a second.
It's applying 20. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I see. So that'll give you. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. That'll give you a really beefy start to your jump.
Mm-hmm. It will give. Basically, it gives you a small amount to start with because the acceleration is trying to take effect of the object.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't have enough time to do it before all this is. I can do fixed update, but then I would have to switch the entire player controller over to fix it.
Yeah, fixed update is on a regular interval.
We're using Unity.
Yep. He hasn't used Unity very much, I don't think. Or at all? How much have you used Unity?
But yeah, so he kind of looks like this.
You've used like 6 hours of Unity? Okay. I put one thing in fixed update for the enemy. I think that was the raycast, though. And I'm just using it.
He literally acts like a rocket ship at the moment.
He does. Yeah, so that's that's definitely the acceleration that's doing that.
Yeah. I also have the frames it's being used on at a super long period. At 120 seconds. 120 frames, my bad. Yes, Clodsire is my favorite Pokemon.
He is the sire of the Clods.
So I use him in my he's the Clodsire of the code.
Yes.
So yeah. That's all. But if I fix that with the frame stagger, I'll that should fix it. After a bit more tweaking
Sounds
here and
right
there.
To me.
So yeah.
Wonderful.
No, it's okay. I talk out loud and sometimes even just talking to a wall helps.
Rubber ducking is the nature of our ways.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was distracting either. I think we were trying to figure it out anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm sort of done for the day at the moment. So I'm just committing. That's all I've been doing. Well, that's all I was doing, I guess, really. Uh-oh, player damages now. Player is getting damaged.
Awesome.
Enemy controller update. Attack update. I haven't decided. I can try to go ahead and apply the same thing that I did for the enemy to the player, so that the player can just start doing damage to things.
Okay.
I don't think I'll do that today, but I'll do that tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So then I can properly implement the enemy taking damage from the player's attacks.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll just add it to a button. Like the player has that already, I guess. Anyway, though, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be easier. It'll just be pretty much the same thing. Actually, you should just be able to put this attack hitbox on the player controller, and it should just work.
It should just
because
work.
the enemy and the player character share a or they should share a animation.
Hang on a sec. I am specifically looking for the player controller in this one.
Okay,
So
you
I'll
would
have
just
to
need a
adjust that.
different. Yeah.
I do need to make this generic. Maybe I'll
just put a
approach that
string.
first, then.
Yeah, you just need to put a string in there or something. But,
I'll have one
yeah.
that you can apply in the inspector.
Yeah.
I feel like updating things with strings is
I mean, you could always do
less.
enums and then have a start function that sets everything.
Could do, I guess.
It'd be hard coded, but you don't need to type in a string.
I could just do a bunch of tag comparisons. Oh, that's one of the things that I did for my 3D project is I went and made an enum for all of the tags that I have. So that if I ever compare tags, I don't have to do it based on string. I can just go grab the enum. Unfortunately, you have to keep those updated separately because there is no way to get like the tags that you have, I don't think. At least there wasn't. There might be now. So you have to just like manually update the enum, which is kind of gross.
Yeah.
Oh, here. Let me put this on screen so that I actually get it done. I added attack animation functionality. Initial attack animation functionality. Rather, let me do this in a different order. Added player detection. No, I will specify right, guess. Added player detection. Added player pursuit. Oh, pursuit state. Added implemented animation state change for pursuit and attack. Added collider and no, yeah, added collider animation behavior to control player damage.
Did I put in this thing wrong?
All right, pushing in.
I did.
You did?
Your current jump frames go from the max number to 0. It goes down and
they're
not
just in
up.
reverse.
They're just in reverse. So when I was showing the graph, it was going from the 0 to the max instead of the max to the 0. I'm just...
I was about to say, like, the math looked right, but it feels like it's working on the opposite.
Yeah. I'm just a dum-dum, that's all.
Okay.
Minus jump frames plus 1. Okay. That should inverse the number. Okay. I didn't start.
Let me give myself a little task here on my
Okay.
card to fix that thing that I'm fixing. That's not my card. Whoa, the frame rate went low for some reason.
Are you saving anything?
No. I actually closed some things. I think Unity might have been doing something in the background. Or perhaps I've lost power. I still haven't changed my memory stuff over. I need to do that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Alright.
But I want to play Metroid Prime too. Not as in the second one, but as in... as well. Although I do want to play Metroid Prime 2. As well. But I have to be the first one first. Make attack collider script more generic. Manure to use with player. I might need to also do the same thing with the animation behavior that I added.
Yeah.
Consider making animation behavior script more generic to use with player. Then we don't have to make individual separate scripts for them. Maybe. Alright, I want to go find some food, I think.
Okay.
It's about time I ate. Are you gonna be on into the night, you think, or are you going
I'll be on for a bit longer.
Okay.
While I work out this jumping problem.
Herky dorky. Well, I won't. But I will be back with a stream in like an hour. Because I want to do Metroid Prime again.
That's fair. Do the math
Right.
wrong?
Goodbye, stream.
Goodbye, stream. Goodbye, moon. Goodbye, chair.
Moon.